A little bit. I'm listening to Alice DJ, giving everybody the vibes of the day, and that's exactly what type of day it is today. I looked at Tarstrology this morning, and it was at least twice as bullish as it was yesterday. The Star Stream went off in a very bullish trajectory. No moon today, but it should be a better day than it was yesterday. So, okay, that was worse. Sorry. That's right. That's a lot better than.
Good morning, everyone. Forgive me, I've got Noah this morning, so he's a little fussy.
Morning, Bill.
Just drop the plays in the chat for those who want to follow along. It's a little surprising that Brazil showed up again. The Brazil ETF.
What's going on in Brazil?
Nice shipper.
Good morning.
Sure. So gamma max is the price where a hypothetical portfolio made up of a ticker's option open interest has the highest portfolio level gamma. Yes, thank you, Noah. Delta neutral is the price where that same hypothetical portfolio of option open interest for a single ticker has a portfolio level delta as close to zero as possible. And the reason why these levels are important is certain tickers react predictably off of those levels, and it's from those reactions that we're able to generate plays.
Hey, so does anybody know if E3 was canceled or not?
E3 was definitely canceled.
Why was it canceled?
A lot of the major game companies backed out, so it's kind of pointless having a conference if the sponsors of the conference are, Mike Skelly.
That's weird that they backed out. That is a huge bummer.
Did they back out because of restrictions or COVID, or I mean, what was the deal? I need to find something online.
Or is your mic just not working?
Imagine the payoff if the $95 acquisition goes through. Those 3-cent calls are suddenly worth $3. 100 to 1 odds, less than 100 to 1 risk, worth a shot. That's their assessment.
When are we expecting the acquisition to go through? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And you said those were January calls on Activision? Hmm. Interesting.
What are your guys' thoughts on the regional banks currently?
I hate banks. I keep my money under my mattress.
So the thing about central bank or the regional banks is, broadly speaking, the only way they're able to compete against the majors is offering either better customer service or better rates, which means lower spread, smaller ability to turn a profit. So if the regional banks, or if the Treasury or the FDIC is unwilling to fully backstop the deposits of the regional banks, they're forced to put up more equity or have a higher reserve in the event of a bank run. So you
Yep,
could
that makes
probably take an
sense.
ETF like XLF and then buy puts against XLF and then hedge those puts by going long the majors. So think like Bank of America, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Citi, um, Capital One to offset the puts on XLF.
My concern is there may be additional regulation coming on the horizon for smaller regional banks.
Yeah, but regulation still takes years to get into effect. They could pass the rule today, but it still has to go through reviews plus implementation, and that alone will take 6 to 18 months.
My pets are gonna print.
It looks like they're actually doing the share off with 150 million in volume yesterday.
To answer Freddie's comment, offerings basically mean a company is going to sell more shares on the open market. And the reason why that's problematic is the additional shares will dilute the price. So if you started with 1 million shares at $100 a piece, making for $100 million company, that company issues another 100,000 shares. You now have the 1.1 million shares for the same $100 million in market cap, which usually means the price goes down.
My 50-cent put on Bed Bath and Beyond's up 40%.
Then further that, when you have a company with a $75 million market cap doing a $300 million share offering, chances are you're going down.
Just like money.
I just don't see how they can hit their mark of 300 million raised. Their market cap. How many people are going to buy into that sell? They like
All the BBG tards have already spent all their money buying the stock, buying the dip.
It isn't going to be retail buying that dip. I mean, apes have been at it with GameStop for 2 years. They've only put away 1.3 billion. What are the odds that the Bed Bath apes are going to be able to put away 300 million in a week? It's not apes, so who's going to be buying, right? Otherwise, they're just gonna like box their own stock.
Maybe there's some guy out there who's down $40,000 on his AMC shares, and he'll just decide to bite the bullet and roll it into Bed Bath Beyond.
Wait a minute. Hold the phone, opinion. Hold the phone. If, and this is a major if Bed Bath and Beyond makes it to 50 cents, I have put in an order to buy 1 share at 50 cents. This is the only move I have. This is a fully regarded bullish play, but if it hits 50
Eye
cents,
roller.
I feel it's gonna jump. So that I might actually double up on that share, the single share.
You
So
think it's gonna bounce off a point of resistance?
yeah, I think that might be a resistance point, and it might fire up back after that. So
Make no mistake, man. They will let you buy that share. They will accept your 50
well,
cents.
I hope they do. I hope they do because it's gonna help Latter Days puts print if it does.
Just a thought. Just a thought, but wouldn't the banks that lend to companies like Bed Bath and Beyond be the ones holding the bag in the end? So wouldn't that cause a bigger problem for banks down the road?
You're saying like the banks that loan them money?
Yes, because there are a lot of companies like Bed Bath and Beyond out there that have like a large amount of debt on their balance sheets that we all know will never be able to repay them. And of course, these companies will go bankrupt. But the question then becomes who holds the bag in the end, which of course always points back to the banks.
Well, that will be decided in a bankruptcy proceeding. Bed Bath does have physical assets that would be broken up and divided, right? So chances are that they would be first in line to get their money back.
So sorry, you said who will be first in line to get the money back?
Banks. The banks that loan them money and the people and their vendors that they owe money to, whoever they are currently in debt to, would be the first ones in line to get paid. Should there be bankruptcy proceedings, they probably won't be made whole, but Bed Bath does have physical assets that are worth more than their current market cap. So should they go bankrupt, I don't think the banks are sweating too much. Okay, let's put it like this. I don't think the banks are sweating to a point that they're going to go ahead and try to prop up the stock to preserve their loans. That would be a form of doubling down into a company that's spiraling. So it just doesn't make sense. It would be a cut your losses sort of situation.
Okay, that makes sense. Any thoughts on where inflation's headed from here?
The real numbers or the official numbers?
Well, that's a good question. I mean, I would more so say like the official numbers that the Fed looks at.
It'll likely flatten going into June. I don't know if it'll be in time for the May numbers.
Do we expect kind of a rally into June if inflation were to flatten?
Rates would need to go down. I don't know if they're going to keep rates where they are or hold the what's it called? Hold the rates where they are for maybe 3 or 4 meetings.
Yes, but wouldn't you also say that like the markets would price in rate cuts many months in advance before they actually happen, or even a rate pause?
If the IV for SPY going into a Fed fund rate announcement is higher than before, then that would imply the markets are less certain about what the Fed will do. And that's a situation where, in the event of an unexpected outcome, a lot more volatility will show up where we can make some money.
That makes sense. Just a thought of mine, but do you think it's possible the Fed could, like, when inflation does go down to 2%, that they could say something like, we want inflation below 2% for some time?
That would imply deflation, which is not what they want.
No, you need some level of growth. 2% is a very healthy number.
Do you think it's possible inflation could pull a V shape, like, for example, it goes to 2%, but then the Fed kind of goes off the brakes and then inflation goes back up?
Why would they do that?
Simply
Depending on
because
how hard they let off the brakes. Like if they said, "Oh, we're going to do a 5 percentage point decrease in interest rates," yeah, that would definitely cause a V shape on inflation.
Well, why would they do that? That's the antithesis to their mandate.
the idea is that there's still a lot of cash on consumer balance sheets, as mentioned by Jamie Dimon, JP Morgan CEO, that there's still a lot of cash out there and that high interest rates is what's holding consumers back. And the Fed were to, let's say, even cut to neutral, like 2.5, that could potentially like cause consumers to spend more and restart inflation.
Yeah, but okay, those are. But why would the Fed do that?
The idea is that if inflation falls to 2%, it would make sense to cut rates to 2.5% in order to, for example, offset, like in order to kind of match inflation according to the Taylor rule or something. I'm not an expert, but that's what I know.
That's clear, but the target rate of 2% inflation is not going to just happen overnight. There's going to be such a slow progression towards that it's telegraphed, and so they would not need to make the drastic move because the drastic move wouldn't happen, right? So it's not like, how the hell do you get from 6% to 2% where the Fed needs to make a massive cut? The Fed, you're going to get from 6% to 5.8% to 5.5% to 5.2%. And in the meantime, the Fed's going to be tapering as they go, right? So that dramatic move is theoretically would have those effects, but that's a big theoretical. Like, it's just probably not going to happen that way.
That makes sense. But do you think, like, for example, since we do have 5% interest rates currently, or 4.75 to 5, that's a Fed fund target, that there is a lot of room for upside because, of course, you have like that many basis points to cut from till neutral, because neutral is the Fed's long-term target, which is 2.5%.
Sorry, I don't get the question part of what you.
So my point is, wouldn't you consider like the interest rates that we have to be somewhat bullish because the Fed will have to eventually go back to neutral sometime maybe not this year or even next year, but sometime in the future?
Well, I wouldn't call them the current interest rates bullish. 5% is not bullish for anybody.
No, it's of course I agree it's not, but the idea that we will eventually have to cut to neutral sometime in the future.
Okay, so a lot of people confuse the interest rate with being bullish or not bullish, and that's not how necessarily how it works. What's bullish is projections and consistency, things falling in line with projections. That's bullish. Things going outside the projections is bearish, and it doesn't matter which direction, right? Because everybody know, like even markets know that the dollar's on the edge of a knife right now. So if they were to raise interest rates too high, it would be bearish. If they were to cut interest rates too low, it would be bearish. When they go right in line with expectations, and it seems like the Fed's got their hands on the pulse of things and things are going as planned, that's bullish. Does that make sense?
Makes sense.
The Fed can fuck this up going in either direction. That's all I'm trying to say. Like it can blow up if they go too far in either direction. So when you're talking about drastic moves and how what reactions it will have, it doesn't really matter which direction they go. If they go too far in one direction or the other, it's going to have a bearish effect.
So in that case, what is the market expecting?
Somebody else might be able to answer that. I don't have the actual projections.
It changes from report to report. So it's hard to know for sure until maybe 1 week prior, when that's usually when the uncertainty starts to settle, and then the market establishes its expectations. So what matters isn't if the rates are up or down, it's if the rates went up and the market expected them to be down, or vice versa.
Okay.
Wando posted the same link I was going to post, but you can normally see the odds of what their rate increase is from the market's perspective.
Mullen is up 33% today.
Yeah, I think the sound bot ran out of music to play. But I do have, I think it's GameStop $18 puts that I sold short. I'll be closing those before the weekend and opening up another batch for next Friday and harvesting more theta.
Yo, yo, yo. Why is everybody so quiet? It's
Perhaps you could
OPEX
share some
Day.
plays. Perhaps you can share some plays with us. Trade the zones.
Yeah, sure. So, I've been in Budweiser since last Friday. I'm probably gonna close that out today. Um, the chart looked really good. The earnings were pretty good, but they kind of dumped after their earnings a little bit. So, I decided to buy some shares. So I'm probably gonna close that out. I'm probably gonna end up opening up put spreads, for next week for SPY. We should get stuck between 406 and 408 today. So, depending on where we end up, I'm gonna end up opening put spreads for next Friday. Plus, I'll add to my 390p position for May 19th. Those are the two big things I'm looking at, and I'll probably go in and out of NVIDIA again today, depending on the price action.
Nice. I will also be putting puts once the SPY runs up a little bit.
Yeah, so I've looked at the options positioning. So yesterday there was a lot of calls at the 405 area, and that's why we kind of like, there's a lot of calls on 4065. You know, the JPM caller that everybody's talking about. That's kind of moved up today to 4080. There's more calls that built up for if today's expiry at 4080. So on SPX, and I think that's where we're gonna like head up to. Not really break that. We're gonna see a bunch of call selling at that point. That's the point that I'm kind of waiting for. But on the SPY, the call wall was at 405. That gamma still remains, but there's some more gamma that build up for today at 407. So that's what I'm saying. You know, we're probably gonna like drift up a little bit today, be very sticky. Last few OPEXs, either we've stayed flat or we've gone down like more than 1%. So that's what I'm gonna look to play going into next week. OPEX is ending. That pin from those calls is gonna go away. All that gamma is gonna go away. So we're gonna see a directional move either way. Usually on an OPEX like quarterly OPEX like this, we have some weakness the following week. So that's what I'm gonna be trying playing going into next week. Also, Jay Powell said that he would smack us if we ended up getting close to the call wall. So I'm looking forward to that.
I did have a bunch of shares on Mullen, and I also have some long dated puts.
I've been selling covered calls on my Coca-Cola stock for like 3 years now, and today might be the day that I finally get called. Feels bad, man. It's gonna be sentimental, but it's good to see it go.
Congratulations, I guess. If you've been wheeling it that long, your cost basis should be quite low. I'm just starting my wheel on, or I started my wheel yesterday on Air, AEHR. Before close of day, I bought shares and I sold covered calls on them. It proceeded to tank, as is expected. So, um, Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up selling a cash secured put a month out for 30 Ps to farm some more theta. And if I get assigned on those, that's great because it'll just bring down my cost average. Air is a pretty solid company. They are pretty much carving out a monopoly in silicon carbide for electric vehicles, so for their chips specifically. So I really like Air as a company, and I've been, it ran away from me. I wanted to buy it when it was going to hit 15, and it never came down to 15. It just went up to 30. So I'm going to get into it now, and just wield this stock for like a few years. Plus, they have a really great dividend. So
A few years. That's bold.
You said that
yeah,
was air. What's the
yeah,
ticker on that?
AEHR, Air Systems. They do silicon carbide lithography, and they're pretty much they're pretty much like the like leaders in that space. They got a new CEO of a little while back, and he's pretty much come in and changed the company and its culture. He basically went to a bunch of their customers and was like, "What you ask us to produce costs us too much money, and we don't have margins. We're not gonna make this anymore. And the higher end stuff that you like, we're gonna raise prices for that." Um, and customers are like, "We're not gonna do that." And guess what? They all did because they have the best processes. So the guy knows what he's doing. He is a really, really good CEO. I don't mind holding this company for long because they have a good dividend and they'll pay you to hold. So wheeling it kind of makes sense for me, and this could easily be like a $50-$55 stock in like a couple of years.
I don't know if anybody has mentioned it yet this morning, but it looks like Norfolk Southern, our favorite crash train company, now has been sued by the Department of Justice as well. But it looks like in pre-market, it's not really doing much to it.
When was that announcement made?
I started seeing the stories come out about an hour ago.
There we go. We'll see what happens then.
Just want to remind everybody, next week is Good Friday. Markets are closed.
What is Norfolk Southern being sued for by the Justice Department?
Because of the derailment in East Palestine.
I know the event, but what are the charges? Is it criminal, civil? Like negligence? Like what are they? What are they actually suing him for?
Give me 1 second. I can tell you.
While that is being looked up, I'm also looking at Boston Scientific, BSX. Their chart to me, if you like zoom out all the way, kind of looks like it's ready to go. So, yeah, if anybody's interested, I'll probably do a shares and covered call thing for this. Probably gonna wait to see how the market's gonna take off, but this is something that's on my radar for the next couple of weeks.
So it looks like Norfolk Southern is being sued by the Department of Justice. It's a civil lawsuit on behalf of the EPA. They're looking to fine them like $65,000 a day for every day that it violated the Clean Water Act.
Thank you for that.
And apparently also the trying to recover the costs for the response to the cleanup.
A recessionary play, if anybody's interested. I have shares of FCX. My price target is 44 for the month of May. So I have 519s. I bought them in the money. So I bought 40 Cs yesterday. So that's something, if anybody's interested in copper, you might be interested in playing FCX.
Does anybody have any specific plays relating to the video game industry since E3 has now officially been canceled?
Well, I'll explain why Nintendo wound up going down after quite the rally.
There's always that Activision play, right?
All of them have new titles set up, and I think EA was doing layoffs. So if they reduce costs, could be good. Activision has Diablo 4 coming out.
Why is Mullen moving? Does anybody know?
Currently, they're set to deliver their first, I think, 6,000 vehicles.
They're
Well, they
supposed
haven't.
to hit
They have an order of 6,000, but they're not going to deliver them all at the same time. But today is supposed to be the day that they're going to start deliveries.
Oh, sell this fucking news. See how much cost is to short this stock.
Also, there was a shareholder class action that was resolved, I guess, back on March 20th. There are some 8Ks that they published regarding the settlement of that.
Also,
Essentially,
if
all
you
they
go
have they just have to pay the, apparently the plaintiff's attorneys are asking for $3 million in attorney's fees, but otherwise, I guess the suit is going to be settled.
if you go on their website, you can see a bunch of new cargo vans, vehicles. They have always posting up new information. They got that new 0 to 60 car in like 2 seconds or a second. Yeah, I believe they're gonna hit 50 cents. I think they're gonna do it slowly, maybe every week, increasing slowly.
Depends on if they actually make a delivery today or not.
Anybody got any 0 DTE plays? No?
Probably going to play Spy after it opens. I want to see what it does on open.
Right on.
I'm looking closely at advanced auto parts.
AAP?
Yeah, it ended up hitting its upper expected move today.
Oh, interesting. Let me pull that up because I can tell you where AAP. Yeah.
It's been beaten back pretty hard, but I think it's due to go up.
So you're gonna buy calls on this? 0 DTE calls?
No, not 0 DTE, but I'm just watching it right now. Worth mentioning.
Yeah. I'm seeing that generally, I mean, it's gotten beaten up, but the floor has kind of been set based on options at 110. And right now, as of today, the ceiling, the call ball for this stock is 116. It's above that already, so it's probably going to stay stuck there if we have a positive day. but probably not move much to the upside. Oh, God.
Black
Yeah, you're
Day-
right, dude. I like this chart a lot. Thank you, whoever that was.
That was me.
And who was me? I don't have the list open in front of me, bro. Who was it?
It was Sandy Shackelford.
Thanks, Sandy. I appreciate you. Thank you. I think that's a. I might take part in that. Damn, the stock was $190 before earnings in November.
I think they just got a analyst upgrade too.
Oh yeah, today at Barclays. Yeah, I might run based just on that. But it did. Barclays did upgrade them, but adjusted the price target, and they lowered the price target. Mixed.
It's the price target.
Their price target is $129. It was before they made this adjustment today. It was $140.
Roger. Thank you.
But they upgraded AAP to equal weight from underweight. All right, everybody. Market's about to open. Let me get my shit ready. I'll see you around.
So apparently, Giga Berlin is releasing a Giga beer. Tesla, Giga Berlin is releasing a Giga beer.
Well, I hope they did their homework because if they hate it, they're gonna lose a lot more than just sales on beer.
Well, it's I'm sure it's done by the Germans. So I mean, they basically invented beer, or they have their formula for beer.
Just waiting to see what happens to the puts I bought on Bed Bath and Beyond at market open. Oh, speaking of the devil. Yep, they went up. My puts are now up 65% from when I bought it.
Hey guys, what do we think the market's going to do today?
Yeah, without the green and red backgrounds for the chat, I never know what the market's supposed to be doing.
Going up this morning.
Dude, it's been pumping so hard. I expect a pullback sometime. Thank you.
Lots of green today. Yeah, Mullen is up bigly. What?
Dude, this market isn't. Oh my god. You guys into the bottom?
My Bed Bath and Beyond put now up 140%.
Excellent. Excellent. Dude, Spy is it's unstoppable right now.
Hey, Latter Day, I hope you got out of those puts while you were above 100%. It's starting to bounce back. And my
Yeah.
my my one share didn't even get bought up. Like,
Oh, that's a darn shame. But yeah, I saw it go down to 11. I'm like, if it goes down to 10, I'll sell. And so I sold it at the 10. So I still doubled up what I paid for that put, so I'm happy.
good shit, bro.
Hold on, boys. I can't hear a single thing right now.
That's because no one's saying anything.
Yo, what's going on, boys? I am doing good on my Best Buy, baby. 700 fucking shares strong. Get fucked. Yo, are you guys selling out or what's going on, brothers? Y'all buying more? We buying more, baby? Yeah.
I don't know.
Trump.
I'm positive on my Mullen shares. I just sold a Bed Bath & Beyond foot for a
Bro,
double.
what the fuck is?
So
Why is BlackBerry going up so high? Oh my fucking god, Jesus! Does anybody
What are
have a
they
reason?
doing?
Why is it going up so high?
BlackBerry to the fucking moon.
Is it related to that patent sale?
Yeah, do you think it's gonna go up because of this?
I mean, that's the
Fucking
only
short
thing I can
squeeze.
think of.
It is a short squeeze.
Let's go, BlackBerry, bro.
Are y'all
Told you.
selling a little bit, or y'all keeping all your stuff right now? What are y'all doing? I want to know what everybody's doing.
I'm holding to 100.
Hell yeah, brother.
You know, they said that about Bed Bath & Beyond, and now look where it is.
BlackBerry, they didn't believe us, man.
No, they didn't. I tried telling them yesterday, buy your shares, baby.
Buy your BlackBerry. Fuck you, zombie bull.
Yeah, get fucking fucked, brother.
Yeah, he was bearish on it.
I know he was.
No, look at you now.
I thought you said we're gonna lose our money. Get fucked, brother. Now I got some spending money. That's $300 extra. Shit, man. I'm gonna just keep that in BlackBerry, see if it goes up more. I think I'm gonna sell out here. I'm not gonna cap. I'm not.
Yeah, this is a pretty big pump. I would get the fuck out.
Yeah, I'll keep my profit in, or some of it. But yeah, I gotta sell some of that. I'm not gonna cap.
Yeah, because
I just didn't know what I wanted to do. That's why I came in here, because I was like, oh shit, it's up. I'm not a prumper. I told you it was gonna go up. I didn't say I was gonna fucking keep it forever. That's just fucking stupid.
You think you might buy some puts to catch the downside?
No, I don't think I'm gonna buy any puts or anything. I don't really trade options for that reason. I'm only good at trading shares. I just really try to stay away from options because I feel like it's very dangerous for me. But damn, brother, this is great. And now I got 100 free shares, baby. 100 shares for free. Let's fucking go. And if it goes up more, but no big deal. But now, do what?
BlackBerry fucking can't believe I got saved, bro. It was looking pretty bad at open.
It's very dangerous. Good choice. Yeah. I try not to lose. I'd never usually lose my money. I try to keep my shares in, and I made previous profit from BlackBerry before. I think overall, if you add up, like I bought 700 some odd shares yesterday, and I was watching them trade down the entire day, and I was like, I didn't trade on my emotions, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna wait till tomorrow. But I was thinking maybe at 9 it'll go up even more. That's why I'm holding the rest of the shares I have, but it might just go down for the rest of the day too. It looks like people are trying to still prop it up a little bit, but it's coming down a little bit.
Just set up a stop loss. If it hits, it's cashing me out.
What share price would you say? Oh yeah, see, it's starting to come down. I'm gonna just.
Yeah.
I think I should just sell everything, and if I lose out on profit, I don't care. I'll just sell everything. I'll come back to it later. I'll buy my 100 shares again.
Yeah, I mean, you bought in like under $4, right?
Yep. I bought in at $4, actually. I bought in at $4, and then I bought an additional 350 shares at $3.85. So I think I made like $1,000 almost and all. Or no, not 1,000. Jesus, like 600 something.
I can't believe we made you fucking actually buy it.
Oh yeah. I really like BlackBerry though, regardless. But I have had shares before, so I've made other money from it. But it broke out of that little wedge pattern it was in, so hopefully it'll be, better from now on.
Yeah, dude. This is what I was waiting for. Nice little pump.
Yeah, me too. I think Zombie Bull is real upset.
Zombie Bull didn't buy BlackBerry. He probably bought puts.
Damn, get fucked, brother. Looks like you're going to be holding on to those puts for a while. But to be fair, there were a lot of people on Yahoo saying, stating their opinions, and a lot of those people are traders. And they were like, "Oh, well, it's just going to be another fucked up earnings. I'm not getting in." And now those same people are just missing. Zombie, can I have proof of that, brother? Holy shit, bro.
Bro, I've been fucking pumping BlackBerry.
I'm a racist for pumping BlackBerry. Oh no.
I've been pumping BlackBerry for like a week, bro. All right, I'm getting ready to sell here soon. We're up 10%.
Yeah,
Let's
sell.
go.
I should wait a little longer. No big deal.
Yeah, I mean, I got options, so
I think it
riskier.
Yeah.
I'm up 50% on my option.
Oh wow! If I would have bought options, I could have been up that much.
Next week.
Yeah, you don't want to see what I was at this morning, bro. Oh my god, I'm at 60%.
Yeah, I would sell. It's 10.70% right now.
Fucking ripping, bro. All right, everybody, hold it.
Hodl. Yeah, it's coming down a little bit. What does the RSI look like? What are they doing to that right now? Here, let me see if I can open that up on Robin. I know there's got to be some.
Damn, bro, my $4.
I will say it's above the RSI, and it usually doesn't stay above that very long. Like if you're looking at the 5-year chart, every time it goes above that, it doesn't really stay. It doesn't look like it stays up that long.
Fuck, dude, I don't know if I should sell or just hold.
I would get out, because if you're greedy, then you're going to lose a lot more than if you're not. You know what I mean? That's what I do. I try to stay. I try to just ask myself, is this what I wanted, or is this what I don't want? You know what I mean? I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. I mean, should I sold at 9.5%? Let's go, baby. Damn, bro. Yeah, because my account just has a straight line going up. I made like, how much is this? This is 7% in one day. It's actually 4.5% for the whole account in one day. I think in like 1 week I've made 13.5%, so that's not bad. Someone says I'm never fucking selling. Hell no. Trump. Bro, my fucking I live in an apartment, brother. I wonder what my neighbors think of me. I hope they hear me saying
I used to live in the condos too, and I had my Xbox and my where I would sit will be right by the front door. And I'd be fucking gaming hard and then screaming and shit. It's like 3 a.m. Cops got called and they're like, "Damn, it sounded like somebody called because there was a party or some shit going on." But we came and there was nothing because by the time they got there, I wasn't screaming or anything.
Oh wow!
Fucking snitching ass neighbors.
If you hear somebody yell through the wall, "Don't be a paper-handed bitch," they're your new best friend.
Oh shit, Diamond Hand
Trump, yeah. Well, that's some pretty good money. See, when we work together, it's better.
Yeah, man, I've been fucking chilling BlackBerry. I'm glad people didn't lose.
Yeah, me too. Because you were like, well, if you lose, you can blame. I can't remember what you said to blame, but I was like, I'm gonna blame them if I lose. God damn, though, the last 3 months I've been in Shopify, or the last month, I mean, I've been in ever since I joined the server. That's when I started investing again. What was that, June 18th? So since June 18th, when was June 18th? January, February, March. June. Oh no, it's not June. It came in fucking March. But yeah, since March 6th, I've made some good money on fucking. How much have I made? Let me see. I made, I think, 8% on Shopify. Because I sold a lot of Shopify shares to get those shares that I have. I was gonna buy Shopify, but I think I'm gonna wait till the end of the day now because it's up to fucking $47. Actually, I think I'm gonna sell all of my Shopify this morning, and then I'm gonna buy it back.
You waiting on that acquisition buy?
Damn right, but I don't think they're gonna do it right now. At least I think they're gonna wait even longer. They do. I just sold all my Shopify, which was like 58 shares. So hopefully that'll make these dumbasses sell before 9:20. But I'm sure it'll pump right back up. But I'm not going to be able to sell again because I'll get a day trade. And I already have 3 of those, and I can't get another one, or else I'll have to fucking transfer my entire account over to TD, in which I'm going to do that. So but there's a bunch of fucking people getting in. I mean, at least it looks like a bunch of people bought in the morning for Shopify. Let me see. Oh no, I'm on the wrong date. That's why I look. Yeah, some people bought in. It's literally only propped up by the buyers. It's about to start selling off anyways. God. Look at that, boys. That's how you make money on meme stocks. Let me see.
Yo, my fucking Google's coming back, boys.
Is Google doing well this morning? Maybe I could just buy Google.
Bro, it's at 101.83. The option is back. I'm almost even when I was down yesterday on my ass.
Oh, man, I would buy some, but it's already up a whole percentage. Damn. I'll just wait. I missed out.
Honestly, when I get my money back, I'm out, but...
Ooh, AMD is down. I could just buy that. It looks like it's trading up. Hold on, let me look at the week. Yeah, I think it'll trade up for the rest of the day. I could probably just buy a few shares. Fuck it.
Mr. Java said Enphase 210 calls are printing. Good shit on Enphase.
I'll just sell those shares tomorrow on AMD. But yeah, now I own $3,600 worth of AMD. That's not bad. I bought it at 96.42 and it just went down, so I'm sure it'll do well. I'm sure it'll probably trade between like 98 or 99 or some shit.
Yo, Scald, BlackBerry to the fucking moon.
Yes, sir.
Is
it still going up? God damn, bro. The fuck is happening with BlackBerry? It's not gonna. I mean, it might last. Who knows?
Did you see the stuff about Google?
What about? What happened?
Google to the moon.
Apparently, a top researcher at Google left Google like 2 days ago and switched from Google to OpenAI. And he's since said that that Google is training Bard on OpenAI's data output.
Oh, isn't that like illegal? That has to be illegal, isn't it?
Potentially, depending on their terms of service.
I mean, that should be considered like copyright infringement, I think, because you can copyright code, right? Wouldn't that be like
no, not necessarily. You can't copyright the outputs of a generative AI program according to the Copyright Office, but that's only because the Copyright Office is full of retards.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Actual retards.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able. I mean, you should be able to model your system off another, but that's literally the same as copying. I mean, that is like this. I mean, if I were them, I would fucking sue. God damn, bro, what's happening to Schwab? 2.67%.
Look at BlackBerry, just up 11.
Yeah, bro, I know. I sold at 9.5%. I wish I would have waited a little longer, but I didn't want to lose any money, and sometimes. You just gotta. I just had to choose to be happy. I didn't want to be upset. So I was like, I probably just ought to sell. Plus, I'm not on TD, so it's a lot harder to know if. Damn, I'm already up on AMD as well. I'm up like $50 on AMD now. That's nice. But yeah, no, it's
Yeah, it should be illegal. And
yeah.
but also depending on like their terms of service, it might actually be illegal. I don't know.
And yes, BlackBerry's had plenty of upward digit movement of 10% in the last. There are definitely spikes bigger than. I don't know if it's been this quickly, but I know in one day they've definitely had a double digit move. Because I was in it the last time it did it. But I was completely like this time, the same as last, trading off of someone else's thinking and not my own.
What about Nokia? How's that doing?
I stay the hell away from that company, but I really wish they would go up. I really do like Nokia a lot.
Skull, did you creep in that BlackBerry, bruh?
I did not.
Damn, I've been feeling it for a while.
To be fair, they have lost on earnings back to back to back. So like there were a lot of people saying that, and I think I understand why there was a lot of people who didn't want to get in because it was,
They didn't lose on earnings. They beat
not lose on earnings, but I mean like I'm talking like the stock
value.
price. The stock price, yeah. And I think that's why a lot of people stayed away from it, and I get that. I don't agree with the ideology behind that, but yeah. Oh, Charles Schwab is coming up right now. I'm gonna buy some. I'm trying to be
Maybe
careful.
Nokia and BlackBerry should have some unholy union.
You guys think Charles Schwab is going to continue trading down like this? Jesus.
Safe Moon is continuing to rug. I mean, it was always a rug, but now it's rugging extra hard.
I don't think I should buy Charles. Damn. As much as I like Charles Schwab, I think they're going to go down even more, even over the next like few weeks. That's a damn shame.
People just learned of an exploit where you can burn other people's tokens.
Oh, nice. That's a great exploit. Sounds good to me.
Like in their wallet.
Oh, that sounds like a great money-making exploit. They won't get in trouble for that one. I mean, I don't really think they will because it's an exploit.
Oh,
Yeah,
good luck with
Charles.
the rest of your trading, boys.
Oh, you too, brother. Take it easy, man. Big money, big money. I just love when I'm trading something that's up and everything else is down, so that way I can at least buy.
They hated us on BlackBerry. They love us now.
Damn right, brother.
Dude, honestly, I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, me too. I didn't think it would actually go up on earnings.
Go ahead.
No, I was just surprised.
Yeah, because I was like telling people, I was like, dude, like the low is like $3.50. We're just about there. Like, how much lower could it really like drop? Like, it's gonna beat earnings. It's gonna beat earnings like it did the last time. It probably won't be like a 60% move. I told people 10% move, didn't I? Yesterday, expected.
Yep.
Here we are. I hit 10%. Actually, 11.
They should have voted on Trump. Is what they ought to have done.
Yep.
Looks like I lost my game. But have you guys heard of BrainChip Holdings Ltd?
Nope.
God, I hate when I'm playing with like a bunch of people on here. Let me see. For president of the VA. Damn right, brother. Damn right, brother. Hold on. Brainchip Holdings though sounds like a cool stock to be in. I don't really. It's an LTD. I don't really know what that means. Limited. I don't know what the fuck that means. I gotta look. Hold on. God, my account just looks like a fucking rocket right now. I'm not even gonna cap.
Dude,
Just
right?
I woke up. I opened my phone, and I'm just like, wait, what the fuck is going on with BB? I didn't see it move, and then now, like an hour later, it's like, fuck. Everything is up.
Dude,
What is it?
honestly, I thought I got fucked on my option for BlackBerry.
I mean, yeah, towards the end of the day, but that's what they do. Like they get a bunch of people and they make money off of them, and then they wait till the next fucking morning to make it all go back up. And after everyone already sells their shares and has lost money. Go to war over sanction containment. Japan joined the chip sanction today. What is the chips sanction? Let me read this.
Oh yeah, dude, you didn't see this? Japan isn't shipping chips to China anymore.
What?
Oh, this is awesome. I'm happy about that.
China's about to be big poor.
Fuck.
So how do we make
spend
money off of
almost
this
as-
though? How do we
They
make money
spend
off?
almost as much money on chips as they do on oil.
Wow.
China
why?
is importing it.
Oh, just importing it.
Yeah, just importing chips. Like China can't make chips; they have to import them. But as more and more people are just going to starve China for chips, that number continue. It's going to be harder and harder for them to function.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy. I'll post some game porn. Give me a minute.
So, Scald, in your opinion, would that make China more likely to act on Taiwan?
I would say so.
Holy shit, BlackBerry.
What's happening to BlackBerry?
I'm still fucking holding. I'm never
Oh,
stopping.
Titty, can I talk to you real quick?
It's
And an
still
aside?
going up. Oh my god.
I gotta tell you about this thing.
This is wonderful, bro.
All right, do I sell now?
I think so, dude. I would get the fuck away from it now. 14%. How much can it really go up after this? I mean, I don't think it's
I was the one that
13.25.
sent- I was the one that sent the meme of I'm never selling.
Yeah, dude. I don't think I would hold anywhere past 12%. Like,
yeah, I was just waiting on almost a double here, but I'm at 90%, close enough. Fuck.
I mean, that's better than most people. Shit.
Oh, 96%, baby. All right, closing out.
13.5.
I had the for those wondering, I had the $4 call 4/6 expiration.
That was the same
Surprisingly-
day, right? Is that same day?
Yeah.
Or is that... Wow.
Or no, this is the 4/6 expiration. The one expiring today, had I bought those, which I didn't because they were riskier, those are up 180%. I added on my watch list. So, damn. Probably should have gone super YOLO.
That's still impressive, though. Good money. I mean, at least I got a little. Like I said, I'm gonna put this money in my bank account because I need some mix. I'm trying to build my savings so we can buy a house. And just more house money is all it is. I mean, we've got a lot of money saved up for a house. Like, and when I get my VA shit, we're gonna have like, I think they owe me $100,000.
Today's end of quarter. A lot of stocks jumping. Yo, did you hear about Amazon laying off like 70% of their work done?
Yep. No surprise to me because I'm the one laying them off.
You can't make that shit any worse, and you gotta lay them all off to make it even significantly worse. The program.
Do you think, like I said before, these motherfuckers, they don't care about their employees? Honestly, like I've seen employees literally die, and all they do, they put up a little table for them. Like I've never seen them die in front of me, of course, but I mean, like I've, like seen where they've pretty much put up little things for them. They don't give a fuck about them. They don't care.
But yeah, they are laying off most of the remote employees, if not all of them. and then I think they're keeping 20% of the Work Ducks team that are in Seattle.
Wow.
All right, BlackBerry has officially been sold off. I've sold all of it.
Yep, it looks like it's only going to go down from here. But
Yeah,
we could
I'm
all be
not-
wrong, and then it could go up like 100 fucking more %, and then we're just like, fuck,
Nah,
man.
at this point, I made a 2x or a double, so
A win's a win.
I always wait for that double at least.
A win is a win.
Damn right, brother.
Big Kern.
Huh?
God bless, brother.
Damn right.
Were you here when we were talking BlackBerry Bitcoin? Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hell
I bought
yeah.
it right before close at like $3.98, but
That was
whatever.
smart. That's what I
Yeah.
should have did, but I thought it would go up on earnings. On the earnings call, because I was like, what if they announced something huge? But I mean, it still went down. I could have bought during the earnings call, and it would have been lower. Which that's what I'm going to wait to do next time, because people are going to be selling out. They're going to be scared or whatever.
Yeah, this is why I like the options, because I was forced to hold. You can't sell it
Yeah.
off till
Shares.
9:30 at open. I don't know if you
Hell
need that,
yeah.
Justin.
Anyone feeling any way about de-dollarization and the yuan and the ruble?
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
You talking about switching off the US dollar?
Yep.
Russia and China are going to do it because they want to control their own money. They don't want American money controlling theirs. I mean, I'm very positive they'll do it.
Yeah.
And it's smarter for them too. Like, it is smarter for them to do that. And if I was a country, that's what I would do. I want some fucking random
other
ass people.
other countries have tried that, and then we've always come over and taken them over, put a puppet in there, and then we continue running the US dollar through them. But a lot of those countries over there, they can self-sustain, like Libya and so forth.
I'm surprised they didn't do it earlier. It's a good weapon.
Fuck, bro. I'm fucking these fucking dudes up on this game.
What you playing?
Me, I'm playing Battlefield 2. It's like Warzone or whatever the fuck it's called.
It's old school.
Yep, it's fun. It's really fucking fun, actually. I had no idea this game was so fun until a few days ago. I've been playing it ever since. I can't get away from it. It's like Black Ops 2, but way better maps.
You ever played Battlefield Modern Warfare? It was like the realism content.
Oh my god, yeah, that shit was fucking wild. Honestly, I don't know the company that makes this game. I need to look them up though, but I would invest in them, honestly. I really like this game. It's fun. But there are quite a few people that I was surprised that didn't like this game at all. It was like, it's either they really like it or they don't. Do what?
You're talking about the first person shooter by EA?
Yeah. This game is so fun though. It surprises me that more people don't play it.
It's just old, you know. Once 2040 Battlefield 2142 or something came out, like everybody quit BF2.
Yeah.
But, you know, I wish more people played Command and Conquer Renegade. That's the original FPS.
Yeah, that shit is all. Wasn't that on the original Xbox or some shit?
I played it on PC. Like, I bought the anniversary pack, and I got every single Command and Conquer game ever made up until Red Alert 2.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they need to make some more Command and Conquer games.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. I would enjoy that.
I'm sorry, but isn't the first person shooter GoldenEye? Or was that the first console first person shooter?
That's a good question.
I mean, because the first person shooter was probably on the Commodore or the Atari.
Well, I thought it might have been like Wolfenstein or something on the computer or whatever back in like '95. But, aside from that, I'd say GoldenEye was probably the first person shooter.
Dude, are you
Which
gunner?
came out first.
It sounds like you're shooting a minigun.
Me?
Nah, gamer.
Oh, I was actually shooting a minigun. I was like, what the fuck? How do you hear that? I was like, I know my headphones are not up that loud. Jesus. Yeah, I like tanks, though. I love driving tanks. You just get to run people over and shit. It's so fun. I don't even give a fuck about getting, like, points or anything anymore.
Trump.
I'm still playing Supreme Commander right now.
What's good, Hendrix?
Oh, you guys are leaving out one of the greatest games ever made. Total Annihilation. You want to talk about a game that was incredible that people just forgot about?
That was a good game.
What about that World War II game? You know, the one, like, it actually has... Like, what is that? What game was that? It had World War II on the original Xbox. That was probably my favorite game. That's what got me interested, actually, in even going to the military. So I was like, what the fuck? This shit looks fun as hell. And even though I didn't know that, you know, that shit ain't fun for those people. But, yeah. As a kid, I thought that.
He's on Total Annihilation.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, everybody. My order to buy one fucking share of BBBY at fucking 50 cents just went through. Hell yeah.
BBBY is at 50 cents?
Yup.
Or you mean, oh, BBBY. Sorry. Every time someone says that, I think Best Buy. Fuck.
No, that's BB.
Oh my God, bro. I'm so happy I wasn't in this, dude. Because everybody was talking about this like a few days ago. And I was remembering people were like, oh, it's going to go up to $3, blah, blah, blah. I mean, is it going to go up, do you feel like? Or what do you think? You think it's going down bankrupt or no?
Well, if the news is right and they're selling 3 million or 300 million fucking dollars worth of shares or whatever, then you know, like, I guess they're trying to, like, you know, skid bankruptcy and actually survive still. So, like, you know, I don't know. I'm really up in the air when it comes to tally. But I don't know. Like, I'm willing to place 50 cents as a bet. If
how many shares you getting? Or are you just buying?
I just bought one. That's it.
That's it. Are you gonna buy any more, or no?
Nah. I mean, if it hits like $15 off some news, I'll sell the one share for like a 30 bagger. So, like, I mean, I will have made $14.50 off of 50 cents, because that's kind of like all I have right now.
Oh, not a whole lot. Okay, yeah, because
All
that
of
was
the dry powder that I have to risk.
yeah, because I have $2,000 that I need to redistribute into the market. I think I'll buy like 100 shares. That'd be what 100 and no, that'd be like that's like 140 or some shit. Wait, no, I'm probably adding that up wrong. Let me go to the calculator.
Follow, guys. BlackBerry 450 puts are dead cheap, and Bed Bath & Beyond 50-cent calls are also dead cheap. Both expiring today, but
BlackBerry, baby.
they're sitting at that price level, so if it moves another direction.
Yeah, I'll just buy 200 shares and hold it because I've made like $5,000 off of Bed Bath & Beyond. I fucking love that stock, bro. But I'm very surprised over the last 5 years. The last time I made that sort of money, it was like in May of 2020 or August. I think it was like May or August or some shit. But I remember it went like doubled the fucking stock price and then came tumbling down and went right back up.
Oh shit, motherfuckers! This is not a drill. Sundial has fucking squiggled yet again. Yeah, that's right. Your boy's favorite fucking weed stock has just stalled squiggled. Once more. Oh, never mind. It just broke in a downwards pattern. Never mind. False.
So you're telling me the stock that went from 130 to $1 is doing great? I'm fucking with you, brother. I know they're funny. That was during all the time of the hype and shit. I know. I like to fuck with people though. That shit is so funny, bro. I wish I would have had puts on this.
Hold on. Let me provide my bull case though. Out of all of these fucking bullshit weed stocks, SNDL is actually prepared to enter the U.S. in case it does like fucking federally legalize it. So
why don't you look into PLNHF? Why don't you look at them?
All of the foreign players, out of all of them, SNDL is the best prepared because of its Alcana acquirement. They acquired Alcana, therefore they have the logistics to just immediately go into the U.S. if and when legalization does occur. And because of the Alcana acquisition, they don't need legalization to become profitable. They're well on their way to becoming profitable without legalization. So they don't even need it in order to like be a profitable.
So that's why everybody's talking. I always wonder why people were talking about. Like I had looked up the company before, but I never had looked that up specifically. But damn, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, so basically out of all of these, SNDL has the best chance of, actually doing something.
Making a difference. Yeah.
Yeah, I see like, what is it? Altria or whatever, they're gonna do good because the MO, they have fucking tobacco on their side as well, so it's not just weed for them. But when it comes to SNDL Incorporated,
have you looked into PLNHF? Planet 13 Holdings. They have some great products, at least from what I've heard.
I don't know if they're publicly traded though, because I thought Planet 13.
I think they're a pink sheet.
Yeah, it's I can't trade pink sheets.
You gotta buy it on TD. But I need to go and buy some shares because the last time I bought that, it was at $5 and it went to $7, and then now it's at 50 cents. God damn, bro! I wish Robinhood would let me trade fucking penny stocks, but you know how Robinhood is. I gotta get off fucking Robinhood eventually, brother.
Dude, I thought we talked about this. I thought you were getting off Robinhood.
I am. I'm redistributing my money. I'm paying taxes first. Like I got to pay taxes here on the 5th. But once I pay taxes on the 5th, I'm switching the entire account over. But it's going to take some time. I think it takes 20 days or some shit to do it. And then
I'm fairly sure I'm getting audited. Usually I get my tax refund like pretty fast. This time around, it's been like 3 weeks, and it's still just like stalled out. I think Biden's new crew is definitely taking a deep dive.
Yeah, Biden's a fucking cuck, dude. I can't stand him and his stupid rules. But I mean, it's just a thing of like, it feels like to me like they want to hire more IRS agents and do all this other bullshit. But if we just fired those people, we'd be spending the same fucking money. Isn't that fucking wild? We'd be
think they
spending the
pushed
same goddamn money.
I
Do
think they
what?
pushed back on the hiring the IRS people.
They said that they will. They said that they want to fire them, like fire all of them.
They shut down that whole crazy ass plan. I mean, where would you even find that many fucking employees? And then where would you put them?
Well, you know why they can't find them? Because the government is so fucking stupid. Like, these motherfuckers think that they can just hire people if they're using all these bots and bullshit, have a certain resume. Well, people are fucking stupid today. They're not gonna understand how a fucking bot reads a resume. No, they're just gonna put in a resume and wish for the best. But in the government, you have to submit a certain type of resume, no pictures, no talk about clearances, nothing like that. And it's like, it's just fucking stupid. Why don't they just have a hiring event off post? Like, hey, if you want to work here, come on. You know?
I just had a genius idea, man. Replace the fucking IRS agents with goddamn Chat GPT.
Damn right, brother.
Let fucking AI audit my fucking taxes.
Nah, fuck that, bro.
It's all legit. Do my shit. And get fucking money
The only
back.
problem with that is it's gonna be like TurboTax.
too
You know,
accurate.
TurboTax is like fucking terrible. I fucked up my taxes for 3 years in a row on TurboTax, or 2 years. I mean, oh boy, did I not understand how to submit my stock stuff on there. God damn. Like, I owed the IRS like $15,000 for my stock. And I was
how do you fuck that up, dude? Like, it imports your 1099
so
from.
I did, and it put the wrong. I wasn't being responsible in the sense of it didn't ask for.
Hold on now. Whose fault was it really?
Well, that's not the only problem. The TurboTax people didn't upload all the documents that I put to the IRS. So like, it was showing me that I wasn't supposed to submit certain things or whatever, right? Because I was using the bot. And the shit didn't put everything I was supposed to put on. Now, a part of it was my fault. I'll take responsibility for that. But not all of it. It could have been done a little better, I feel like, by me. But maybe it was my fault. But the second year I tried to submit, right? And these motherfuckers, I'm not kidding. These motherfuckers dead ass, when I put my my tax thing on there for my stock, they literally did not factor any of that into my taxes. And I had to call TurboTax and be like, hey, why is this not on my tax form after I had filed my taxes? Oh boy.
Dude, you didn't even have to tell me how old you were. I figured it out because you used the word dead ass.
I'm in my 20s. I already told you guys this.
That's fire, man.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hey, say less. Say less.
Yeah, I wish I understood. That's why I'm always in here talking to you guys, because I don't know everything. I'm just trying to learn. But at least I can admit it. Some where, bro, they be talking like they really do talk like they know everything.
Yeah, irrelevant to that. I'm going to go ahead and take credit for the market being green because EVTL is up again. IonQ is up 22%. So if you would have got those calls with me, yeah, they had some pretty good earnings come out last night. BlackBerry's earnings were dog shit. So thanks, BlackBerry. I lost $50.
Yeah, but it's up 13% right now.
You shorted BlackBerry? How dare you,
brother? You should have, bro. Listen,
hold on now. I don't short anything. I went fucking donkey long on BlackBerry calls expiring today for $6, and I'm down $108.
Yeah, well, if you did the $4 ones, like I was mentioning people yesterday, you would have had 180% for the today expiration. I went out another week; those went up 100%.
Very, very nice, dude. Very nice. I'm on BlackBerry gang for sure, so I fully support that.
I support you getting in. A little bit bullish on that.
Man, you know what? Maybe it's just going to cross $6 today. I'm going to go ahead and cancel my market sell order, and you know what? I'm just going to believe.
I would be very. I don't know. I think the run is pretty much done for today, but maybe I'm wrong.
Well, you did warn us about IonQ yesterday, and the day before. Good call on that.
I am going to believe, man. I'm going to believe. Also got some Neo calls. Stellantis still doing good. I bought some SWBI calls. just because I think I'm gonna go buy some guns. And I figure, like, if I'm thinking about buying guns, I think other people are, so I'm gonna go with that.
I don't think I can buy that IMB. Is it, what did you say, IMBQ or whatever?
No,
Ion Q.
Ion Q. My bad. Let me look that up again. I
Dude,
can't remember if I've seen.
You have to be able to buy that, dude. I mean, if you want to put your $2,000 into something, it's quantum computing, and they do the hardware and software, and it's a $1.3 billion market cap, so you got to be able to buy it.
Oh, I see. I'm able to buy it. I mean, I like the stock though. I did save it. I do have it on my list. On my list. This is a good time.
I mean, it'll dip, right? We're in a kangaroo market. It'll go back down. Grab some on the dip. The ACHR stock also doing well. Man, I love a good green day, man. Love a green day.
Me too, man. It's a good, and plus there were a lot of stocks down today. I mean, Charles Schwab was down this morning. I don't know if it's still down. I was going to buy some, but then I was like, it's probably not smart to buy it now.
I sold that shit yesterday. I'm not even looking at it. I don't want to ever hear about it again.
I also sold it yesterday, and I'm glad I did because it's down 2% today. Fuck.
I use their fucking trading app. I'm using it right now, and they felt the need. I think they're getting back at me because of how much money I've made off of them over the past 3 years. I think the one thing they can control is their stock price. They saw that I had calls expiring in April, and they're like, "We're gonna get this motherfucker."
Exactly. They're literally. Oh yeah. By the way, I think I met for the first time in my life a Chinese spy yesterday. And I'll explain that situation later off of the hours. But, anyways, yeah. I mean, there's been a lot of shady shit going on in the market, and I'm actually enjoying every minute of it.
I'd also like to say, not that any of you care what I think about it, but I fucking hate Discord. I have to restart my phone every single fucking time I want to join this call and talk. Like, really? I have no idea why. Yeah, I have no idea why. But if I
probably need to update the app if you haven't.
Dude, I deleted it, reinstalled it. I've done everything. I don't know, dude. It's the fucking Reddit talks. That software runs better than Discord. But you know what? Yeah, I'll take what I can get.
Google has continued its pump.
Oh my God, 14,000. Are you okay? What the fuck, bro? How much is that?
He did take a screenshot with his phone though, so that should tell you his age.
God damn, bro, are you okay? The last time I lost more than $15,000 was in GME, and I made it back within 5 seconds because I was shitting my pants.
Bro, I thought that was profits.
No, at first I did too, but then I was like, oh, fuck, man. I'm so sorry for your loss, brother.
Dude, it's okay, man. I lost fucking probably 30,000.
Oh my God, he's down 18,000 now. Sorry for cutting me off.
No, it's all good, dude. I lost 30. Just make him feel better. I lost 30,000 in fucking crypto on Matic when I was trading futures on Binance. Now, if I'd have held it for 2 years, Matic went all the fucking way back up and then some, like a year and a half later. But you can't do that shit with futures. And dude, yeah, I definitely blew 30K in about 1 minute in my fucking garage. So it's, you know what, man, trust me, 18's bad, but it can always be worse, bro.
Yeah, it can be much worse. I think the most that I've ever seen anyone lose that I know of is like fucking 50,000. And I've also been down more than 100,000 through shorting a stock, and that scared the shit out of me. I almost had lost all my money because it was on a Friday or whatever, and I was shorting Apple by I think it was like $150,000. I had only like 46 grand in my account, and yeah, I almost got T-margin called. That shit was fucking wild.
Wow. Yeah, dude. I know 100% this is not a fucking made up story. I know this guy. We were trading crypto in 2017 when it was popping off like crazy, and we were arbitrating Tron TRX between this fucking like Eastern Europe. It was an exchange in like Eastern Europe called Liqui.io, And when Tron popped off, you couldn't even access their fucking servers. And I personally was looking at $100,000 gain that I couldn't sell, couldn't touch, couldn't do anything with
Wow.
it. And by the time they got their servers back up and operating, the price had gone all the way back down. My buddy was trading futures on Binance, and he turned like $5,000 into $667,000 fucking dollars, and lost every goddamn penny of it.
That's fucking wild.
He just didn't let it. He didn't let it go, man, and he's never been right since. I mean, he didn't fucking like jump off a bridge or anything, but bro, you got to take your gains.
That's why I was saying this morning, like, I'd rather be happy than unhappy. And whenever I make money, I just try to take it out, because like if you make 1% on 100 different stocks in one day, that's 100%. So I mean, it's
the easy way to look at it that I've found over the years in wisdom is when you're deciding whether or not to make a fucking stupid ass trade like a YOLO and go deep on something, think to yourself, am I going to be more upset if this actually does work that I didn't make the play, or am I going to be more upset that I lost 10 grand or 5 grand or whatever it is that you're putting in? And if you're going to be more upset about the 5 or 10 grand, then don't fucking make that play. But if you're going to be more upset that it went on without you, then fucking jump on in.
Yeah.
Is it against the rules to talk about low cap stocks on chat?
I don't think so.
How everyone feels about Virgin Orbit.
No, you can talk about that. That's a big story.
Yeah. Wonder if anyone's gonna
about the big futures trade, because obviously.
You talking about my friend or me?
I'll hear yours too.
Oh no, mine was all Tron. Mine was all TRX. His was straight up BTC and ETH. He just on futures you can leverage so fucking hard. You can go so deep on. Yeah, you can borrow like 100x, 200x. I mean, you can go so deep that you get margin call in 5 minutes if it moves a penny. So I mean, he just back in 2017, you could throw anything at the fucking wall and it stuck. I mean, as long as you went long on it. He just margins himself out to where when Ethereum moved like $1, he was up like 10 grand. So I mean, he just back then you just couldn't go. You just weren't wrong if you went long back then.
And that's how SBF blew his account up. He like grew up in that era where
let's go
long was the only way to go, and then once he actually experienced like a bearish period, he didn't know what to do.
That was pretty much what happened to me. Like I've only experienced long, like in my lifetime. And now that I'm experiencing any volatility, I don't really know how to trade stocks that are going down. I think that's like my biggest issue. Like right now, that's why I need to learn how to buy puts and shit. But I just...
Well, with the stock that's going down, specifically with this like bank crash, most important thing I learned was that like, say that you see a crash and you think that, okay, there could be more or less volatility. Based on if you think there's less volatility, then you could say, okay, there's not going to be as much volatility going forward. So it's not going to go down as violently. Or more importantly, it's not going to move in any direction as violently. So in that sense, you could start selling volatility to other people who think like, oh, it's going to keep going down as aggressively. The problem with that is that depending on how you manage those positions, you could actually end up treating yourself even worse. Like, for example, during the bank crash, selling puts, you're getting paid a lot because people thought those bank prices were going to keep going down. There were some days where it gapped down like 5%, and if you didn't know how to close out the position, then your broker would just close it for you and you'd get crushed.
Oh wow.
I mean, the only thing to add on like the short side of things and why I don't think it's as fun and why I think most people, I have some friends that like to short the fuck out of everything. And generally people, in my experience, the people that are bears are people that already have a ton of money in the bank and they think they fucking know everything. and so they just take these vengeance plays on stuff. But that's not everybody. I mean, I get there's good bears out there too, but the problem with shorting stuff is there is a limit to your upside, right? Like you can only go to 0 and that's the end of it. Whereas going long, it can technically go infinitely, and that's the thought of that is more fun, because all it takes is some stock notification to say we're partnering with Tesla. Basically, if Tesla partners with anyone, infinite moon.
Is that wise? Considering
That does sound more fun actually than.
vendors?
But maybe shorting is too dangerous. Maybe it is too dangerous. And that's how I've tried to look at shorting before, because I've never really seen someone put calls on something and like, get as fucked as people do with shorting stuff. I mean,
Well,
unless it was like a bank crash or something.
Dude, I look at it this way, right? Like, we're human, we have emotions. We genuinely try to do the stuff in our life that makes us happy, right? And so for me, trading is, I do it because it makes me happy, not because I'm trying to get rich. Like, I'm having fun with it.
Yeah. If it wasn't fun, fuck doing it.
Right. So, like, that's why I short Tesla. Is it a smart idea? No. I just don't like them. So I do it and it makes me happy. It's just like, so I don't know. That's just me, maybe, but
I mean, it is fun to give it to the rich man, right?
well, I mean, most of the time, I'm just actually giving my money to the rich
That's
people.
what I mean.
Yeah, with calls, it's like if you're bearish on Tesla or you don't like it, you could technically just avenge trade it by selling out of the money calls to people, knowing that they're going to expire worthless because Tesla won't move up. Then you sell it on a day where Elon's like, I think Tesla could be future, and then the call's just like against you and you get closed out against, you blow up your account. There's always ways to blow up your account. It's just like, did you sell infinite risk to the upside or did you buy it?
I never got into selling options because I just don't want to.
Way more fun than shorting.
Yeah, I know, is it? Yeah. It probably is. I probably need to get into that. But I mean, if you're selling options, don't you need to like hang on to the shares or hang on to cash in case you get called?
Yeah. Oh,
You need the collateral at a minimum.
Yeah, you have to have the collateral is what I mean. Sorry. But yeah, no, I've done that before. I did like a put credit spread or some shit. I think that's similar. But I've only done it once. And yeah, I mean, it was really fun for me at least. But I didn't have to hold on to the shares.
I guess my issue with that is that just me personally, I do a lot of investments in the real world where like I need to take my money out to go buy a car or go buy property or go buy whatever to flip it. So like I just hate having to hold on to collateral that I can't move in and out liquidly. So I guess that's why I don't do that. But if Hardy supports it, it's probably a really fucking smart decision.
Let's see. But yeah, I'm just good at making money when I'm good at like everyone else making money when the market goes up. But I wish I could understand more about how to make it on the market going down. You picked up another 500 shares? Are you fucking crazy? Jeez. He said to the moon.
Well, I mean, if it's using as collateral to sell calls, sure.
Yeah, because it's having trouble coming above 14%, 456.
Is that Best Buy or Bed Bath & Beyond?
BB. We're talking. Oh wait, did he say BBY? Yeah.
23 Moose said BBY, but I don't know.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, if you got 500 shares worth of Best Buy, yeah, you got more money in your account. You do what you want.
Does Bed Bath & Beyond 50-cent calls going for 12 cents? So if you buy 500 shares and then you sell 5 call contracts at 12 cents a piece, then your effective buy price is 38 cents.
Yeah.
Not bad. bad to hold 500 shares of something that's going to zero.
Exactly.
You can write off the taxes.
Yep.
There you go.
What the fuck is going on with Delta Airlines? Let's see.
They had that lawsuit. Their uniforms.
No. It's going good. They're making money.
Is that a different thing?
That might be.
That last night. What the hell happened?
Well, I mean, JetBlues is cutting 10% of its airlines in Dallas, I think. Or not Dallas. I'm thinking of DAL for some reason. My bad. 10% of its in New York City routes.
That's DAL is Love Field Dallas Airport, which is why I always confuse the Delta Airlines ticker.
Oh, am I confusing that?
Southwest, yeah. No, you're right. DAL is
Okay.
Delta Airlines, but DAL, the airport code, is Dallas Love Field, which is the Southwest Airport in Dallas. It's not the main one that everybody flies into, which is DFW.
Yeah. So why don't I got a question for you guys. Why don't the big companies, why don't these companies in like Taiwan and like they're making all these different chips and shit? Why aren't we making them in America? That would make our economy better, wouldn't it?
We have to pay American workers American wages.
I see. So it's the same ideology behind why Bill Gates would want to go to India to get IT people. Got it. Cheaper labor, better or faster, I mean.
The overhead expenses of employing people in America is infinitely higher than in other countries.
Yeah, and see, I forget this sometimes when I'm thinking about how the world works. But yeah, you're 100%. Yeah, I wouldn't fucking hire anybody in America. Fuck that. I'd just outsource.
Not to mention, like, the amount of hours that our culture pushes back at, probably in the 45 range. Whereas, like, in those other countries, you might get pushed back at like 60, 65 hours work. So
Pushback? Is that like double time or overtime?
No. Like, there's some people that buy into working 60 hours as like a standard way, and there's some people that think if you work more than 40 hours, that's basically harassment.
Yeah, that's literally bullshit. If you're not working at least 70 hours a week, you're not working at all. That's the way I look at it.
It used to be, but it changed.
Yeah, people
work 45 hours. It's like,
and
45 hours.
Don't get me wrong. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, people that are working 40 hours work from home and then complain about their fucking jobs. I'm like, dude, I remember my first part-time job too, you pussy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Working 70 hours sucks, but that's what a job is. It's not fucking playtime. It's a fucking job. Jobs are not meant to be fun. Jobs are meant to be work, and I think that people have lost that understanding, and it's just caused a lot of issues.
Yeah, BlackBerry's still running, but quick question. Anyone have any idea on how to buy water rights or how to invest in water rights out west?
Out west? Don't do it out west. Fucking go buy property in the southeast, bro.
Fair, but I want to get on water rights, like Colorado River water rights. I have no clue how to get into that.
I mean, good luck with that, dude. The fucking if you don't think massive corporations haven't already gobbled every little bit of that up possible, you've lost your mind.
There are funds, though. There are funds, but I don't know how to get in.
That's like saying I want to invest in the reliability of a Jaguar.
That's like a fucking 300 Chrysler. Oh shit.
Yeah, dude, that's not. I mean, yeah, I can't support that play. I support a lot of regarded plays. I'm not supporting that one.
Me either.
Max Payne for Google? That's an interesting question. I had some Google 105 calls that Luce convinced me to sell at the wrong time. I still blame him for that. Speaking of which, where is Luce? Has he been on in a while? Anybody?
I haven't seen him.
On yesterday.
I miss that guy.
you don't miss us.
You guys are here.
I think Luce went to visit his buddy journalist in Spain.
Good old reach. He does offer a solid reach around. That's for sure. He's a true gentleman. He likes to be the pitcher, not the catcher, but he does offer a reach around in that.
That reminds me of that one Instagram video where the guy hands him that LGBTQ ice cream, and then the guy at the end of the video, they just cut to him saying, "Oh, I don't mind taking it up the ass every now and again."
Hey,
Shit.
me neither, dude. Look, $20 is $20. All right. On a side note, if everybody could just buy some EVTL, that would make me happy. It's currently at $2.23. Just need that bitch to get up over $2.50. One of these days, I'll get off my lazy ass and actually write the DD that I promised on it, which is, going to be full of errors and not to be believed, but it is what it is.
Air taxi's not going anywhere until battery technology catches up with it. Those things are so fucking heavy, they only last for I don't know, with one person, maybe like a 20-minute flight, and then they need to be recharged, which takes a long time.
Yeah,
I don't think that's going anywhere for the time being.
They're only promising a 100-mile range. Which at the speed that they fly is less than an hour of flight time, right? So maybe 30 minutes, 40 minutes, something like that.
The batteries are like half the weight or 3/4 of the weight in those things. So until the batteries catch up, man.
They sure.
What is CATL? Tesla may partner with CATL to build battery plants. CATL. Hold on, let me see.
Catalina, French Catalina dressing.
Catalent or whatever. Cattle, CATL.
But the cool thing about the battery stuff is everybody is trying to develop the better battery, right? Like Tesla's doing it, Toyota's doing it, Cummins is doing it, and then you have all the smaller
Oh no, this
companies.
is an old one. This is also old what I'm looking at. My bad.
Yeah, Innovix, QS, QuantumScape. Frey. I bought some Frey calls based on somebody in the comments posted that shit yesterday, and I'm already up a little bit, a couple $100. So thanks for that heads up. The Frey company seems pretty cool. FREY, doing some cool shit with batteries.
That is cool.
Yeah, but EVTL, man, I'm holding that shit till $10. All they have to do is release one fucking press release that said they got another order for 25 fucking air taxis. This shit doesn't even need to be real. They just need to be some company that wants to pretend to be green and say they're going to do some cool new thing. And just like the people that buy all the fucking carbon credits, they can put an order in for some fucking electric air taxis and look like they're so fucking trendy, and here we are.
Yes, absolutely agree. It's like carbon neutral by 2085. They just use the words carbon neutral, so they're in there like swimwear.
The comment. The motherfucking Catalina Wine Festival, damn it!
Every single one of my Intel calls are in the money.
The only problem I have with that is that they're Intel calls and not AMD calls.
I got calls for 30 all the way to 32.5.
Oh, that's not bad then. I was thinking you're going to stay like 60 or 70. I've seen someone on Yahoo Finance say they had a fucking call for $80 on Intel, and I just commented, I was like, enjoy losing all your money. Because it was expiring.
Q for $380.
Good lord.
Yeah, I still got 22 days left on my Intel calls. Oh, guess who showed up?
So someone in the comments said that coin is ripping. Can we set a standard of definitions for when to use the term ripping? Is it?
I feel like up more than 3% per minute is ripping.
Per minute, sure, but I'm talking about like on the day, right? Like is 5% ripping? Is 2%? Is it 10? Is it 15? Like at what point are we legally allowed to use the term ripping to describe a stock?
I like this legally definition we're using. I feel like I'm in law school. Well,
I'm trying to put together a WallStreetBets handbook, like a standard operating procedure guide of rules.
I like it. No, I like what you're doing. It's good. That's really good.
Yeah.
I like that.
I don't think you can call it ripping unless it's at least 10%, right? It's got to be double-digit percentage. I'll put a vote on something.
I feel like ripping. I could see 5%, but I feel like everything goes up 5% over the day. I mean, some things do at least. Somebody said they just ripped a fart.
Then you got the English major Ben Childos telling us that ripping is a bad term. Period. Sorry, we're not that deep thinkers.
Most of us are really fucking stupid, so don't, you know.
All right. Well, since Luce refuses to speak, but is clearly listening to us.
Nerd alert.
Yeah, I need Luce. I need you to go find journalists, man. I got my furry suit ready to go, bro. As the best fucking $400 I ever spent. I have a fair question for those out there that have a spouse that they live with, whether it be a guy, girl, or whatever. How often, like how many times per day would you say that you smack that person's ass?
Good.
I'm talking about not naked, but just like, you know, a good old good game when you're walking by them.
I would say 3 to 4 times a day.
I would agree. I think that's a good, healthy amount of good games to let your spouse know that you care, right? You're thinking about it.
Yeah, and a lot of people, you know what I've noticed, and I've seen a lot of young guys talk about this on Reddit a lot, and it bothers me honestly, is how many people there are on Reddit that literally ask Reddit, why won't my wife, have, with me? And it's like, it kind of scares me. It makes me wonder, are they giving enough good days, good games in the house? Because I don't think they are.
I don't think they are either, man. Look, in my case, I think it's absolutely the inverse. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm just being sodomized.
Yes, actually, and I think that should actually. I got upset at my wife one time. I was like, "Bro, what the fuck is going on? I'm trying to sleep here." And I didn't say anything though, but I was thinking in my head, I was like, "What the fuck is happening? I'm being took advantage of right now." Fucking funny.
Well, actually, and this is not a funny subject because obviously getting abused is a really horrible
Oh
thing.
yeah, but it's
That
consensual.
I hope never happens to anybody. But my wife and I were having a debate last night on is it possible for a man to get taken advantage of? Like, I don't know. Like, how often do you think that happens?
I feel like it only happens to timid men because men who can stand up for themselves on average, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe like there are certain cases I'm sure, but I'm sure it happens to timid people on average. If you can't stick up for yourself, a lot of the times that happens. But sometimes it happens because people are genuinely being took advantage of, But that is a good question though.
Right? Yeah, I ponder these things sometimes. But regardless of that, you heard my plays, you heard Justin's plays, and I'm sure there was a bunch of shit before I got on here. What else is going on out there in the chat? Any other golden gem of recommendations? I actually read the chat and literally buy pretty much anything that you guys mention.
Same.
So throw some shit at me and I'll buy some. I'll pump your bags, bro. I'll pump them.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I'll pump them too. Honestly, I could start making stock videos again and I could make you guys rich. I'm not gonna cap. Anybody who makes YouTube videos, the stocks always go up. I don't know why. I mean, usually they go up, but 99% of the time when I had bought stocks and then made a video about them, they were making me money. Oh,
Well,
FRC might be too far gone. I'm not gonna cap.
When you made those videos, were you directing them naked like a weather man?
No,
or
I was saying I like this. I bought this many shares. I'm putting more money in later. I think they're going to be a great company. They're going to do awesome, in my opinion. And I wouldn't say in my opinion, but I said I think they're going to do awesome. I would just say lay statements or not lay statements, but statements like that. And people, like if it's a good company, I'm not going to say I like this or something if it's not good. But I would do so much extensive research on a company that I thought could get huge and how I thought they could do it. I would explain the thesis, for instance, SENS, SENS. Are you familiar with them? I remember when I first talked about that, it was it had never been that high before, and then it went up like 1,000% in one day. It was or maybe I'm thinking of AITX, but no, it is SENS.
I was not around for that one, but. And another note, if you'd have bought that Ion Q earlier, you would have been up money because it's still fucking going. I'm up 30% since I got some of that shit on the shares. The calls are obviously a lot higher than that, but wow. I think you should have done those videos naked, dude. I think that really would have done it for you.
I used to spin in my chair and I would say woo or some shit. I would fucking be. Yeah, I'd be like, hey, what's going on, everybody? I would just be talking about so much shit. I talked about Zomedica, SENS, AITX, fucking so many other stocks that blew the fuck up. I even talked about, I think someone mentioned that weed stock, and then PLNHF. I talked about that one. I mean, they're down now, but I think they're not bad ideas for companies. I think I just over exemplified my excited, portion. I really did think some of the stuff I was saying would happen, some of it came true. Like SENS did go up very good, and a lot of these stocks pumped, but I just didn't realize I was really just pumping the fucking stock without really meaning to. But I thought they were great ideas for companies. SENS has some great technology and everything.
Oh, look, dude, we're all just sitting here waiting for the next Messiah. We're all just sitting here waiting for the next roaring kitty to come along and just blindly dump into some. And I've thought about that. I'm EVTL is my heaviest position for sure. I mean, I'm into that thing for hundreds of calls, hundreds of leap calls. So like,
what's that called? EMTL?
No, EVTL.
EVTL.
Echo Victor Tom Larry. But so my point to that is I've thought about like when I write this DD, should I just sell some of my other positions and dump like another 1,000 calls into this thing so that, because I feel like that was one of the main things. No, I don't know if it was the main thing, but it was one of the things that I looked forward to when I was into GME, was seeing that post from him like every other day showing that he did not sell his shares. And just because he didn't sell his shares and calls, like that was all I fucking needed to diamond hand that shit.
Yeah, and if you did that, I'm sure you'd become rich overnight. Like you really would. But you need to make a video or do something like you have to be overly excited, ADHD, fucking super jump cuts, fucking the Mr. Beast of the stock market essentially. And it's not hard to do. I can do it. It's fucking easy. All I got to say is, like, oh, I love this and, blah, 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 blah. And I'll explain. And really what I did was I would read the financial report along with the the investor's presentation. I would explain how these things link up to other companies, how they correlate, and whether or not I think they're going to get deals and what type of deals I thought that, they were in the talks with. Because I would talk to their CEOs on fucking Twitter. I would just be talking to them through the DMs. And yeah, dude, it was awesome because
I'm thinking that might be the purpose of buying this furry suit. Initially, I was just going to shame the fuck out of journalists with it. But now I'm thinking this furry suit could be the gateway.
Look, I always tell people if you want to make money in the stock market, be dominant. And what is the most dominant thing you could do to make money is fucking shill the fuck out of it and put your balls deep in it. And, of course, be smart. Like, don't lose all your fucking money. But, be that fucking guy. And it's not hard to be that guy. It's just there's so many people not willing to do that to the point of like it's almost like people are just scared to fucking stand out, even though everybody's trying to stand out. I don't know. It's a weird concept.
Look, dude, if it was legal to do it on WallStreetBets, I would definitely just put my sack on the table. Nothing else, just the sack. I think I would do it.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. If it was, you'd be making money though.
I'll figure this out.
Furry finance, hell yeah, baby.
I'll figure this shit out. It's I tried the suit on last night and I ripped it.
It's okay. Just sew it back.
I mean, dude, I got like a 2XL, and apparently in China, a 2XL is not the same thing as a USA 2XL. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sew that bitch back. But when I get it done, I think I might add that into my DD on this stock. But thanks for the folks that bought it. It's now up to 226. A little bit more. I know you guys cumulatively have like 50 million market cap in the 200 people in the audience. Let's just come on. 50 million, is it too much to ask for? Yeah, let's go.
The only thing is, I mean, realistically, I think maybe I'm underestimating, but I can see most of us at least having 12 million, at the least. I see $12 million worth of investors here. And I think
how much does a kidney go for these days?
40,000, 40 to 80.
That's it?
Yeah.
Dude, you'd be way better.
You could just sell your cum, like I was talking about before.
That was my idea, dude. Like you just every week, just blow a load, get like $3,000 a week.
Oh yeah, and to the person telling me about the guy that lost $1 million, I only spend $3 to $6K per trade now. I've learned how to not be stupid, but I'm gonna tell you this: if you're fucking, no, I spend $3 to $6K on a trade, not per week like that. But like just on one trade, that's how I try to do most things. Because I don't really feel comfortable losing more than that amount of money.
Hey, so the comments are calling you out on the $3,000 for the sperm donation. Isn't that what it said when you looked it up?
Yeah, okay. I actually came back on that comment. It took a few hours for me to talk about this. So this was in after hours where I had realized I did say the wrong thing. So that's for being the female, right? You get $3,500. For sperm donating, I think it's a few hundred. But if you find someone that needs it or wants it, and you have the body and build and everything, they'll pay you any amount of money you want. Like I've seen people talk about on Reddit making like 10 grand from rich people. Incest risk? How the fuck can you get sued for that? What's happening to BB? God damn it, dude. I feel scared every time I look it up. I just don't want to see it up too high. But I mean, I'm rooting for you guys that have it though. Damn, 17%, brother. I should have waited. But nah, I'm happy. I'm happy where I'm at.
Yeah,
like 400 children. Shit.
Yeah, see, I want to be like Genghis Khan and have fucking whole lot of children like that, but I don't know how to donate sperm or where to go and do it. Like, or else I would. I think that'd be fucking awesome. You know, because there are people out here that want kids. Do what?
Just, jizz in your hand, take it to the hospital, and shove your fist where it needs to go.
Well, no, they'll put it in an IV bag or some shit. I don't know how that works though. You know what? I'm gonna call some places and I'm gonna find out how to start donating sperm because I have sex every day and I could probably help a lot of people. Because like I'm tall, I have blonde hair, blue eyes, and I'm not out of fucking shape like most people. Or at least not super out of shape. I'm definitely not in shape either. Like I'm just normal. Just come in. Same, bro. Same. More Nazis. I'm not Nazi. Stop it. El Espermo. That's funny. That's really funny. I didn't know that. Yeah, maybe I should just get in shape. Maybe I should get in. I am trying though. I'm doing 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and going for at least 5 mile walk a day.
If you can do 100 push-ups, you are in shape.
No, I wish. I mean, so basically what I do is I do 60 for one go, 40 for the next. And then I do 100 squats all at once, but oh boy, it fucking sucks to do that.
Enjoy that while you can, dude. When you're fucking 35, 36, like that's it. There's no fucking way I'm doing that many.
Well, there was an army guy that I met that had been out of the army for a little while, and the guy was in a lot of shape, and he gave me the best advice of my life. He looked like a fucking surfer guy too, but he was super strong, had abs and everything. And he just said, if you do 125 squats, sit-ups, and push-ups a day, you'll be in shape for the rest of your life. And I had been doing that in the army already, but I mean, I thought about it. I was like, yeah, that's true. I mean, fuck, I'm already doing that every day. You just got to do 2 different sets of working out, one in the morning and one in the middle of the day.
If you're not doing anything throughout the day on the weekend and you do 25 push-ups an hour, I mean, just think of everything you're going to accomplish.
But you'll be hurting. Oh boy, you'll be hurt. The first week, like, don't do it, like every day. But if you do it every few days, like, let your body heal. I think there's this guy, Mike Mincer, I think. He used to do like body dystrophy. And if you let your body heal the first times you do it, he literally only worked out like I think 2 hours like for like 4 days for the Mr. Olympia. That's all he did. Or they
you also have to eat the right food after you work out because you burn that food you just ate, so you have to refill your energy meter.
Yeah, for me, like I keep raspberries, blueberries. I don't eat any fruit, any vegetables. I mean, but I'm about to start incorporating green beans and carrots in, but because I don't like broccoli or lettuce really. So,
dude, when I was your age, I could turn Tostitos into a 6-pack of abs. Fucking like my body could convert the most worthless carbs into fucking nutrients. These days, no way, dude. Like I can't even eat like blueberries, raspberries.
Well, you got to think too that the food now is not the same as it used to be. It's fucking garbage. The shit we're eating now, like the shit that is in our food now, is way worse. I can't, like, honestly, as a young person that is working out, it is hard to eat that. Like I have recently quit. The only bad food now that I eat is that cheddar popcorn from that cheddar popcorn shit and maybe some fucking chocolate here and there. And yeah, I mean, and maybe some chips, but I can't eat candy at all. That shit ruins. Like I tried to turn I don't know if you guys seen, but they were talking about how not Frosted Flakes, but the Lucky Charms is more healthy than fucking beef or some shit. But it has fucking sulfuric phosphate in it, or phosphate or some shit. And I don't understand how they're allowed to do that to us. But yeah, no, don't eat MREs. They're full of salt. They're gonna hurt your body, bro. I fucking can't stand MREs. They're terrible
Yeah.
for your body.
I mean, we've talked about this before, but in Europe, the governments do not allow them to put this shit in the food. And it only has like a McDonald's French fry in Europe has like 3 or 4 ingredients. Here it has 27. But I was watching a video about on TikTok, I think it was just like a video clip of New York City in like the 30s or 40s, something like that. And not a single fucking fat person. Thousands of people, not a single one.
I'm telling you, man.
It's different, and they weren't working out and doing crazy shit. They had portion control. They didn't eat the same portions we do at all, and they just had real food. They had natural food.
Yeah, I mean, I even stopped going out to eat recently, and I drink 1 soda per week. And I'm about to not drink. I'm trying to cut it down to 1 soda every 2 weeks, and that's been very hard. I've already had my 1 soda yesterday. But it's just like, it's hard to quit the shit, and when you do quit it, it's hard to stay off of it, like, because it's everywhere.
Hard candy. I mean, all you need is just that little bit of sugar.
Yeah, and like, do not.
No, not
drink.
1 2 liter. It's a 12 fluid ounce. That's what I drink, 1 can, brother. God,
Yeah,
I'm not
and
a
like,
fucking.
And do not. Are you talking about? Are you talking about a liter of cola? Can I get a liter of cola?
Brother, if you're drinking a whole liter of cola, like that's what I was doing a few months ago, and then I realized, oh shit, I can't do that. No way.
Dude, oh man, what a great movie. Do not drink energy drinks. They are the most horrible fucking thing ever invented for you. They should not even be legal. If you need caffeine, just get a fucking espresso machine and make yourself an espresso. They drink that shit all the time in Europe, and they're all fucking fine over there. Just do not drink energy drinks. They will turn your sperm crooked. Like, you will never get anybody. I mean, unless you guys, I guess if you just want birth control. If you want male birth control, drink fucking energy drinks. You won't get anybody pregnant. I mean, if they tell you they're pregnant, it's not your kid.
Forget birth control. Like excessive caffeine and stuff like that messes with your circulatory system. You're gonna get impotent. You're gonna get ED, erectile dysfunction. Anything that messes with your circulatory system messes with your dick. So stay away from energy drinks.
Does soda fuck up your?
Yeah, not really. It's just sugar. But the other thing
it's Diet Pepsi. It's not.
Don't drink diet anything. Drink a regular fucking Pepsi, just a small one, dude. But
it cuts out the calories. That's the only reason I drink. I actually have gotten. I like them more.
Calories, dude. Do a couple extra sit-ups. That'll take care of the calories. Like, get that fake ass sugar out of your body, man. The fake sugar is worse than fucking. Anyways, that's my rant for today. But also, note, if you're trying to have kids, do not get a hot tub. Worth it. Turns out hanging out in a hot tub will wreck your boys for several weeks. My doctor called. I told my doctor I got a hot tub. He called it Japanese birth control.
Whoa, hold on. Someone says I have ED at 22 years old. What the fuck, bro? God damn, brother.
Dude, when I was 22 years old, I couldn't keep that fucking thing down. I was like tucking it in my waist.
In a lot of ways, that's true for me. Like, unless I'm depressed, like and even then sometimes. But I'm just saying, like, bro, if you're 22 with that problem, you need to go see a doctor, brother, because there's something going on in your body, and you got to fix it.
Absolutely. Like, usually, like I've measured my testosterone over the years. And it's definitely way lower now than it was when I was early on. And yeah, man, dude, when I was 20 something, I couldn't gain a fucking pound to save my life. If I took weight gainer, I lost fucking weight because it kicked my metabolism into overdrive. And like, dude, you were so jacked on testosterone at that age, you could have been fucking a hole in the wall just because you were bored. Like, that's
Yeah.
not good, man.
In the Army, though, it made me realize just how much shit that people put us on, because that food that we were eating felt bland. Like, if you're not eating bland food, then you're probably not eating natural, like actual food. Like, and that's something that I felt in the Army. Like, once I got used to it, I was like, holy shit, bro, I can fucking do backflips. And I was really actually trying to attempt these things too. But we were doing crazy shit, going on these long rucks. And then as soon as I got to my unit and I started eating real food, oh my God, bro, I had to stop. I could only go to the chow hall because I was like, bro, I cannot eat this shit and stay in the Army. There's just no way. So yeah, I mean, I never ate unless I was at work because holy shit, bro.
I'd like to add in that I just picked up another 100 BB calls, $6 calls expiring today for 1 penny a piece.
So like, how much money would you lose if you lose out on those?
Oh, I'm gonna lose it all for sure, unless it magically crosses $6 in the next like fucking 5 hours. But if it did, that's a lot of profit. So I'll lose like $200, I think. Which, dude, I blew $400 on a furry suit to win an argument with a guy on the internet. So goes to show you what I'm about.
I feel you, brother. I feel you. I mean, so far, I feel like, because I've been trying to limit my spending a lot because we have to pay these taxes, and oh boy, do we owe a lot of money to the IRS, like double-digit thousands. I'll just say that much. We made some way more money than we thought we would, like way more. We thought we were only going to make 60 grand a year. We ended up making like 100 some odd thousand. It was like 180 or 70,000.
Are you talking about like these stocks last year?
Well, my dad has my own account, but I don't really have to pay taxes on that at all, and I really wasn't making that much money on stock because I wasn't trading. But it was just from our jobs. We got bonuses, and my bonus was like 45% or some shit of my entire salary. Oh
Wow.
my God. Yeah. And it's because we had been doing really good with hiring to the point of like we could, and firing as well. Like we get bonuses based off of that. I don't know how much of that I'm supposed to tell people, but yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't admit that. I mean, it confirms my theories about HR, but
no, it's the truth. I mean, I don't give a fuck. I'm not staying with Amazon forever. You know what I mean? One day it's got to end, and I make enough money now to not even have to work. And it's
my advice to that would be that you need a legitimate LLC. Get yourself an LLC and that is a legitimate business, so that you can write off some expenses legitimately. Like I have a grading and construction business. In fact, in like 30 minutes, I'm going over to this guy's property to rip down all his fucking trees and grade out a pad for a new house. And I'm going to pay 40% taxes on the money that I make from that deal. But all the equipment that I buy for that, for that company is a write-off.
Yeah, and I thought I was only making 60,000 a year. And my tax person calls me and they're like, "Hey, look, you got that bonus. You have to pay taxes on that." And I was like, "Wait, they didn't already take out the taxes?" And they're like, "Nope." I was like, "Oh, fuck me." And plus, I was doing that government insurance thing, and I think that's what really fucked us, because we were paying like $1,200 a month for health insurance for like a few months, and it was supposed to be free, or not free, but like $200 a month or some shit for both of us each. So it was like $400, and yeah, it's a lot. But it was our first time understanding insurance and all that bullshit. Even though I've been out for almost 2 years, like we didn't really have insurance for a year. So it's just one of those things that's fucking dumb. I didn't know what I was doing. But my wife asked me, she says, "Is this going to be the last year we have to pay money like this?" I was like, "Yeah, don't worry. I got rid of that government insurance shit. We ain't ever paying shit like this again." And my wife, I thought she was only making $18 an hour. And then she also got a bonus as well. But I was also wondering, like, how the fuck was she getting her savings account, like, so much money in there? Because she was showing me it. She was like, "Oh, I got 14,000 saved or some shit." And I was like, "Whoa, what the fuck? How the fuck do you got that?" And yeah, just found out they make them cash out their leave, and they get bonuses and shit where she works. But we work for two of the biggest competitors against each other. See, you know.
To answer the guy in the chat about do I need a climber? Appreciate the offer. No, I just ripped the whole fucking tree out of the ground with the excavator.
Hell yeah, brother! Trump.
Dude, I got a ripper attachment for it, like the ripper that's on the back of a dozer, and it's like a massive velociraptor claw. You just stick that fucker in the ground, break all the roots, and then just push the whole fucking thing over. Because I hate the guys that like cut the tree and knock it down and the stump is still in the ground with all the fucking roots. Like, and the stump grinding and all that, like, it's just gonna rot in the ground eventually, you know? Like, I just ripped the whole fucking thing out and then fill the hole in with dirt, you know? But, you know, to each their own.
I've never ripped a tree out of the ground. I wonder what the sound is really like.
I love trees. I love the planet. I love the environment. But sometimes they're just in the fucking way. If I could move them, I would move them. But sometimes they're just in the way. And they, you know what, man? They weren't dead when I found them, but they are now.
Transformer noises, same. Oh, you're in a dozer? Fucking awesome, bro. I love excavators, brother. My favorite is just excavate. Like, any type of excavator makes me happy. That's all I want.
Excavators are extremely fun. I've got a Bobcat E85. It's like 20,000 pounds. I got a great deal on it because it's not that any of you fucking care, but it's a weird weight class. Like, it's technically a little bit too heavy to tow on a trailer without a CDL, but it's like too small to be considered a big boy excavator. So, but if it's a personal truck with a personal tag on the trailer and it's not in a business's name, the cops really just don't give a shit. So I think I'm supposed to have a CDL license, but they haven't said anything. They haven't said anything yet. And you know what? God bless America.
I went to go get my CDL permit. At one point, I was thinking about driving a truck, and it's still on my license, at least for the next. Or actually, it might be off of it now. It's been a while, but I do have it on my license and stuff. And I wonder, is it even worth it to drive trucks anymore? Because I've seen a lot of people on the truckers Reddit, like, they're all like, "Oh, fuck this, I'm quitting. Fuck this, I'm quitting." And I mean, Prime offers some good money to people like who want to start their own business.
You can make some decent money driving a truck. It's just I think it's tough to stay healthy driving a truck because you're always on the road. You have to eat what you can find to some degree, and you're like sitting down for so fucking long. I think it takes a toll on your health, and I think that's kind of what gets people up about it. But I don't know.
I don't think I could do it then. You're thinking about sitting 11 hours. God damn, dude, I can barely sit on my ass for 3 hours without trying to do something else. I'm just going to be bored. It just sounds like the most boring job in America. I don't see how anybody could do that.
It is, but I know a couple of couples that do it as a couple, like husband and wife.
Oh God, no.
And they have their own truck, and they're doing really well. They say. I mean,
that sounds terrible though. Like you're just sitting next to your wife for 12 hours. Oh my God.
Yeah, you need a little bit of alone. I think you need a little bit of alone time from the wife. You know.
Yeah, I don't get me wrong. Like you'll have sleeping time, but God damn, bro. Yeah, fuck, man.
They said they enjoy it. They make a lot of money doing it too. They said. I agree though. I can't sit for a long time. It's not something I would do. But
I enjoy driving. I enjoy the open road. I think the open road is one of the best things about America. Most countries don't have the free traveling infrastructure system like we've got.
Yeah, 100%.
So like I do fucking enjoy driving. I'm building a truck right now with a Cat C12 in it. Old military Cat C12 with no emissions. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know if I could do it as a job. But back to the taxes. because it is tax season. Man, definitely prepare for that shit. I remember when GME popped off. Fuck me, dude. I had never owed the government money on my taxes until that GME run.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I owed the government a hefty fucking bill. I didn't make as much as some of the big players in that shit, but it wasn't a small amount, and the fucking government definitely got their piece of that pie.
Yeah, I wouldn't drive a semi, but if I were younger, if I were in my 20s, I think I'd run up to the Yukon and go work for one of those gold mining operations that have the big bulldozers and excavators and that kind of stuff. That looks fun as hell.
That does sound fun. Fuck. Wait, where is this? I might do this.
Oh, do you ever? No, seriously. Do you ever watch Gold Rush on Friday nights? Like Friday nights.
Yes, I
Discovery
love
Channel.
Gold Rush. Yes.
Man, I would if I were in my 20s, I'd be like, fuck this. I'm going up there. I want
Is
to
it
job
really a
drive one of
young
those big
man's
bulldozers.
job? Is it a young
Oh,
man's
hell yeah.
job?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, I mean, it's cold as fuck up there, dude. It's cold, wet, muddy. Like, when you're not in the machine, it probably sucks. And that's if the machine has functioning heat and doesn't break. But it does look fun.
Oh, guys, did y'all see? Not to disturb the conversation, but the Taliban just showed off a bunch of seized U.S. military equipment. Oh, fuck, that's crazy.
I mean, are we talking Humvees or actually useful stuff?
Actually useful stuff
Everything.
like Patriot missile defense shit that nobody else should have.
Everything that was there was left there when Joe Biden tucked tail and ran. The coward that he
this is
is.
not good because
They
there's
left
pictures.
everything there.
There is
Dude,
pictures
that
of
was-
tanks and all sorts of shit. What the fuck?
Dude, that was the craziest shit I've ever seen. Like, they spent how many years to try to implement a government, and before they were even on the fucking plane, it was overthrown. I mean, I'm not trying to get political and say who was right and who was wrong. My mind was blown about the efficiency of which they took over an entire fucking country. It took them like 4 hours to undo everything that was done.
Well, yeah, that's because it didn't really take them 4 hours. So I'll explain it like this, right? The problem is that when we were training the men over there, right, like the police force, all this stuff, right? The men would laugh and they would, it's funny, and they would speak to us like that, and and like mock us and shit. And we would, not we, but like my sergeant first class would go out there and be like, hey, what the fuck is wrong with you? You think this shit is funny? But they would literally just laugh at us. We had lost many years ago before it even begun because the men had already decided what they wanted, and what they wanted was what was already going on. They wanted that. So people just don't get it. We were there to try to train people who did not want to be trained, and we were really just there that's why a lot of people say we were there for no reason. There's very few men, but yeah, not to get political. My bad. I'm going into an army rant.
Regardless of all that, ENVX is still climbing. It's almost past $15. I was about to pick up some $15 calls yesterday, and solely because I didn't fucking do that, it's now at $15.
Hey, that's what I feel like, bro. Every time I sell something, it keeps going up. Every time I buy something, it keeps going. I mean, it goes down. Fucking
I'm hoping it's not actually true, and it's just like that psychological effect with you never have seen a red Toyota RAV4 on the road, and then you buy one, and then that's all you fucking see is red Toyota RAV4s,
Yep.
Like, I'm hoping that's what it is, and it's not that the market is actually fucking with my emotions like this.
I think that the market represents everyone else's emotions, and it's really the emotions of rich people. I think that we could do a lot of psychology work around rich people through understanding the stock market, because a lot of these rich folks, bro, they do some crazy shit sometimes, man. Especially with fucking Palantir. If you look at Palantir, that shit's crazy. At least to me, it is. And so far, I'm up on my Bed Bath & Beyond. 1.9% of my portfolio is in Bed Bath & Beyond. Let's fucking go.
Calls, puts, or shares?
Oh, they're just shares, brother. I only buy shares. I got a big PP, so that's what I do with my shares. You know what I mean?
I got it.
I'm glad. Oh, damn. I was wrong about Charles Schwab. It did go back up. I could have made like 2% if I would have bought earlier. Fuck, man. But I think it'll go down more because it looks like. Or do you think this is the end of it going down? Because I think it looks like a descending wedge almost. Like,
I don't know, man. What's the market cap still? Like 92 billion?
some shit like that.
Yeah, I mean,
I haven't looked
it's
at it in a while.
with 92 billion, it's still got a little bit of room to
Well, actually,
push.
it's 96.34 billion.
Well, there you go. You got like 95 billion left to go.
God damn it. Let me see how many people are trading though. The volume's 19 million though. God damn.
What's their average daily volume?
I don't think Robinhood will show me their average daily. I could just look it up on Google real quick. Let's see.
I'm driving, otherwise I look it up myself.
Let me see.
I'll let
21 million.
I gotta go do some actual work. We're doing
Word, brother. Take it easy. Yeah, because I'm about to travel darn ADHD Trump supporters. I mean, it usually isn't 19 million at the beginning of the day. Usually it's like 8 million, 9 million. They're downgrading Schwab over client crash concerns or cash concerns. Yeah, it says like yesterday they were saying that Schwab was vulnerable to a bank run, but because they were forced to sell securities at a loss. That's weird. No interest. Yeah. Brother, I know, but listen, if it would have went down, then you would have lost your profit. You know what I mean? Because it's having resistance. These aren't big pushes. You know what I mean? Like if you sold around 450, that was the smart time to sell. Right now from 450, it's only up 19 cents. I mean, you would have made 70 cents pretty much, or almost 70 cents a share. So yeah, it's about 19 cents up. Yeah, Copper, that shit was smart, bro. I was gonna buy some yesterday. I think I got distracted by the whole BlackBerry thing, bro. I should have bought some, but I know it'll come down, and then I'll have my chance to buy again. But I do really like IonQ. Like I'm very bullish on it. It's a really good stock. I sold Tesla this morning. What the fuck? Or no, I sold it yesterday, I mean. Damn, bro. I should have held on to that. I could have made a little more money. Low premium for FNB. I know. I don't really know what you're referring to by F&B. You'll have to tell me what that acronym means. A lot of you guys say acronyms and I don't fucking understand them. Sorry, I don't really read the chats a lot. So First National Bank. Let me look that up.
It's a ticker, I think. Yeah, First National
Bank. I'm gonna look this up. Oh god damn it! Why does it? Oh, I have a bunch of those where I live. What the fuck? Let me see. Stop. I'm not sure why there's no interest. I mean, it looks like it's down over the last, or no, it's still up for the last 6 months. But it's a bank, so I think it's a bank. Yeah, it's a bank. So I usually, if you're talking about like any long copper call option, but I like copper a lot. I think copper would be great long. If I traded options, I probably would. But I would look more into the actual copper mining facilities if I was going to find a stock for that.
Yeah, I bought a couple of mining company stocks. They're doing pretty well.
Yeah, especially around this time of year. This is like when they're getting ramped up, spending money and shit. And I have no idea if they hold. Fuck, man, I'm so tired. Hey, somebody just told me they got their rating back from the VA. Let's fucking go, baby. Ew, they got 70% disability. Fuck no. No, They need 100%. Here, I'm about to hop in on my phone. Hopefully it won't make me rejoin. Because I got to go to the post office. I'm getting a P.O. box so you guys can send me money. I'm kidding. I wish. Nah, my wife just needed one, so I was like, fuck it. Let me see. Moaz, BB, yes, sir. They're not going to count any of my combat experiences because every time, I don't want to go into that, but yeah, they're not going to count anything like that for me. I don't really have anything to report anyways. I didn't do anything that was rateable for that. Like I never had post-traumatic stress from that. Oddly enough. I mean, maybe it's slight, but nothing enough to get rated for. What percentage of people here are military ex? Just post Donald Trump if you're ex-military. Donald Trump. Post Biden if you're not military. That way we can do a Biden to Trump ratio. I'm up on AMD shares, thank fucking God. God damn. I think it'll go up maybe to $98. I'm willing to bet it will. There's really no fucking volume though, I don't think. Maybe I should sell. No, I could keep buying. I mean, it could go up a little more. But the problem is that I have to hold till tomorrow until I can sell. PWR is going on term play. All right, I'm going to look into power, baby. Power. PWR. Quanta. Yep, I was up. I made good money on that. I made 10% in a day, which is really good. I didn't really lose out. All my other positions are up too. Besides Schwab, I think I'm down $7, and BBBY, I'm only down 0.24 cents, but that doesn't really count. It's not really a loss, to be honest. Today is my type of trading day. Johnson & Johnson, hell no, I would never invest in them, dude. They got way too many lawsuits coming. Maybe you're right. You know what? I might be judging. I might just be judging because I don't like Johnson & Johnson. You talking about Best Buy? I'm not. It's not Best Buy. I'm in Bed Bath & Beyond, not BBB. Not BBY. Sorry, it's too many B's. Bed Bath. Oh, you mean Bed Bath & Beyond. Okay. So my plan is just to hold these shares because I like the company. I think if they do good, if they go up like $10, well, I'll have $2,000 pretty much. But if they go bankrupt, hell, I don't give a damn. Fuck them. I just hope they go back up to like fucking $36 a share. I'll be happy if it happens because I had to take $2,000 out of my account, pay taxes and stuff. So I didn't have enough money in my savings. So yeah, I mean in my checking, not my savings. But yeah, my goal is just to get back up to $9,200 where this account was a few days ago. Just got to make $1,300 back, pretty much. I already made like $700 from this. Let me see. I don't really have a plan though. I sold out, by the way, in my BB play, my little BlackBerry play. But I didn't make that much money. I mean, in the past, I've made money on BBB or BBY. Like, if we're talking just, I think that's, fuck, goddamn. Best Buy. I've made some money on Best Buy before in the past, but I don't think I would even invest in Best Buy now. I just think that their sector is too dead for them to make any money. They've had so much opportunity to go from in-store to online, and I don't think they're doing a great job of it. I just don't hear enough about it. If I see more marketing, I might be able to invest in it, but I just don't see any marketing anywhere. No, I'm not going to short bet. I don't really trade options like that. I just don't really trade them at all, especially because I don't have hardly any money enough to short something. So it's, I mean, I have enough money in this account to short, but I'm just choosing not to. But if you want to short, I mean, if I knew more about how to trade options, I probably would. Yeah, but if they keep closing stores, they might actually become profitable. And then that leads to the problem of, well, now they're making money, so people are going to be bullish on them again. So it's, you might be able to make a little money now, but I wouldn't do a long-term short on them because I don't feel like they're, I mean, I could go a year, but anything past a year, I wouldn't be sure what to do. Do options. I've never tried that. Yep. If like I said, I wish I knew how to short better or how to do those sorts of things. I need to read a book on how to trade options. Yeah, it's up 15%, dude. I don't think it's staying there. I think that at lunchtime, brother, you're going to see people that need to eat. And guess what? They're going to sell that shit to eat food. And then everybody's going to start selling. Here, let me hop on my phone. My bad. I keep procrastinating. I need to. I'm not looking forward to getting this fucking shit. So. Oops.
Blackberry to the fucking man. Blackberry? Holy fuck! Only $5.
I think at lunchtime these people are going to sell off because they're gonna see wind. You know what I mean? Oh God, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I'm hungry. I gotta buy some food." And then once they start selling, everybody.
Can't
you guys
believe
doing?
Blackberry fucking
What are you doing?
bruh.
Huh? What are you doing? Come here.
Chilling, brother. Just sit down.
Hey, baby.
Brother.
The vet just called, or the assistant, and they were just checking on Wookie. And one
Blackberry and Trump. What are they? They're both moon.
My neighbors probably fucking hate me, bro.
So she said, "Well, do you want me to fill that in the same stuff and give it to Wookie? Fill it and give it to Vader." I think it's just go ahead and do it. So.
Yeah.
But I have to take that.
Trump is my father. He told me to Blackberry.
See, Trump is a good guy. I tell you what. Bro, I'm not gonna cap. I can't wait till we have a different president. And I hope the one that we get after Biden or Trump like after their terms are over. Because I know if Biden gets elected again or whatever, bro, I can't wait to see who it is after their 2 terms are over. Oh, guys, do you know
Kamala Harris.
Do what?
I hope it's Kamala Harris that's president.
Yeah, buddy. There was a white woman seen this white woman wearing like a green thing or like a green jacket or whatever that was doing one of the debates. And I swear, bro, if there is a woman who deserves to be president, it's her. And I don't give a damn what party she's in. Because she was grilling the fuck out of those people on the stage.
I take it.
Trump told me to buy Blackberry, so I bought and went to the moon.
All right. Taking you guys on a trip with me. Hey, yo, have any of you ever gotten a P.O. box before? I was going to ask, is it worth it to get a UPS P.O. box?
Or what?
My wife's just sending stuff out, and we're not trying to dox ourselves anymore. So, you know, and she also gets a lot of packages, like a lot of fucking packages.
Yeah, if it's near you, if you have one near you, I would recommend it for sure.
Yeah, I'm about to go into this UPS place and check it out because I feel like
Oh god damn it! I'm going the wrong fucking way. I hate when I drive the wrong way. That shit pisses me off. But yeah, I mean, she just needs one, and she wants me to pay for it. And I was like, all right, I'll buy it, but you better use it because I'm gonna be pissed if she doesn't. Because we got a lot of shit we got to send out to some people, and I don't want to get it doxxed. We're gonna be sending out letters to the Congress and shit, like to their personal home addresses, and to the oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys. I'm gonna be sending out the shit that I made. I'm printing out because I have 5,000 pages worth of material and a bunch of ink cartridges and shit that my dad gave me before he passed and everything, just for my printer and all that. Dude, I can't fucking wait. I'm dead ass. When I tell you that I'm going to fucking print out all 5,000 pages. I don't give a damn. Let me see.
I'm trying to get doxxed.
Sheesh. Yep. They ain't gonna know who did it. They're just gonna see my first and last name, and that's all they get. Yes, sir.
I'm doing my taxes here shortly.
Oh shit.
Do you think I'll get money back in Trump's America or Biden's America? Let's see.
Trump.
If I don't get money back, Trump.
Yeah, because
if I have to pay, fuck Biden.
Damn right, brother. Tell you what, brother, man, these fucking people, dude, they don't understand. It's the Trump way or no way. I can't wait for someone to come up here and tell me to shut the fuck up about Trump, bro. I'm waiting. Oh. I know Georgia didn't like it. Poor guy. Georgia's fucking awesome, too. Oh.
Yeah, man. If I have to pay taxes,
Kevin McCarthy for president? Bro, I might actually vote for Kevin McCarthy. I'm not going to lie. I don't really know. I mean, I like some of the things he's done and things he supports, but I don't know if I would actually vote for him. I don't know what his real agenda is. But if there wasn't Biden or Trump, I'm sure I'd vote for him. Kevin McCarthy's a cool guy. KM? Who's KM? Oh, you're referring to Kevin McCarthy. My bad. I'm fucking stupid. My bad, brother. I don't want to drive and read this, so give me 1 second. I can't read any more comments. God damn, bro. I am going all the wrong ways on the road. That's all right. That's because Biden did it. I blame Biden for my driving. Whoa, you called me brother and you voted Trump? How could you do that? At the end of the day, they're all trying to get us to go against each other. It don't matter who you are. Let's see. Alrighty, brothers.
Did you feed them? Did you feed
Do
the
what?
boys?
Yep.
All right. Gotta get my taxes done. I'll let you know if Biden's America or Trump's America is better.
Damn right, brother. Let us know. Here, I'm about to go in this UPS, brothers. I'll be back. God damn. I'm going to mute for a minute, guys. I'll be back. Promise. Probably take me 2 minutes. All right, brothers. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. I found out a lot about this PO box shit. It's fucking crazy.
My lovely lady trumps. My trumps. My trumps. My trumps on trumps.
Exactly. I didn't know this, but it's more convenient here. Let me turn off my Bluetooth again. All right, good.
What up, Scald?
All right. Good. I see myself speaking. Oh. Okay. So. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with you or UPS. I'm probably not gonna get it today. I'm gonna get it tomorrow. And yeah, I'll just come in and get it for. I just gotta figure out. I gotta figure out what he wants, and then I'll be able to choose.
Hello, everyone.
What's up, brother?
Yeehaw!
So I'm about ready to go on LinkedIn and officially announce that we have a competitor to Stability AI and Midjourney that performs in line with Midjourney 4 and a few of the other generative art AIs. So we've been training this. Yeah, we've been training this AI for a little while. And I just got news today that it's done. And we actually got the outputs, and we're actually able to see the outputs. So now I need to just toss a React front end on this.
What company is it? What company is this? So I can get in on this. I need to.
Yeah,
need
so
to throw
our
dollars.
I mean, this is going to dox me right now, but our company's called Anvari Studios, and I'm the CEO, man. So that's it.
Thank you. Anvari Studios. That's it. Are y'all a publicly traded company or no?
We are not. But I did just get the right. I did just get the right from the SEC to actually sell shares of my business 3 days ago. So I'm able to sell the stock legally in the US to investors. And then what's funny is they gave me access to this platform, and then I had immediately issued myself some shares to see how it worked. And then I was like, hey, it worked. I can actually issue shares and stuff. And then I went to cancel that transaction. And they were like, no, you actually issued those shares to you. You can't just like take shares from somebody. And I had to jump through all these legal loopholes to cancel. They were like, there's a test mode, right, Scald? And I was like, oh, Jesus.
Yeah, well, if you want an investor, I'll invest in it. I like a lot of tech businesses, brother. I'm interested in something like that. I mean, how are you guys going to make money?
So that's the thing is we've partnered with a few different blockchains, and we are in talks with Avalanche right now to host this on the Avalanche network. We're also in talks with Polygon to host it on Polygon's network. And we've actually already built the subnets. Zach822 has built the subnets on both of these, on the testnet versions of these cryptos. So we already know that it works. The cool part about this is not only does it just mint the image as an NFT, but it actually embeds copyright tracking into the image for you. Which we really like and we think is pretty neat. But yeah, someone's saying haha Matic, other people are saying let me invest. But yeah.
Hey, I got first dibs, brother. Yeehaw!
Other people are saying, what was the training set? So the training set for this was actually generative images. So we didn't use any artist's original work. Instead, we used our AI to generate images. Then we took the images it generated, trained it on the images that it generated, and we kept feeding it back in a loop until they started to actually look good. So that's what happened.
Hey man, that's wonderful, brother. I'm happy for you, and I mean that's good. I mean, how much are those other companies you mentioned worth, if they're worth anything?
Midjourney just started raising money at $1 billion valuation. I don't think we're anywhere close to there, but I am trying to raise a lot less money at a much lower valuation. So
definitely $1 billion. I Shit, hell, I wouldn't be in this damn call right now. I'd be on the beach, but
Right. So
yeah, man, that's awesome, brother. I'm happy for you. But I do computer stuff, so if you need programming or anything, let me know.
well, we're going to, and once I start getting money in here, like I've got a few VCs that are going to put money in, and once I have money to start hiring people, man, it's happening. There it is. And here's I pitched that. And if any of you guys are actually serious, if you just send an email to there, we can start the conversation up. But it's just info@nvari.studio, and that'll go through to me.
And brother, try.
So yeah, I have a meeting next week with Andreessen Horowitz. I don't know what they're even up to, like $70 billion VC fund or whatever. Yep. They got a mountain of money. So we'll see how that goes.
But how would that work if I bought some of your company? How would that work?
Yeah. So so the way it works right now is in this early phase, we're doing SAFE. So what a SAFE is, it's called a sale on future equity. And so the SAFE agreement is in line. Okay, so I'll just explain how this works. So basically what a sale of future equity agreement is like, let's say it's 500,000, let's say I'm raising $500,000 on a $5 million valuation. It means that basically I'm selling 10% of the company. But here's the problem. If I bring in $500,000 and you end up investing, then I've actually changed my valuation from 5 million to 5.5 million because I now have $500,000 in cash, right?
Right.
So then it's like you've almost diluted yourself. So the way that this works in early fundraising is a thing called a SAFE, which is a sale of future equity. And so what that means is that basically it's a group of legal documents that spells out exactly what all your rights are and exactly when it converts into stock and at what amount and at what equity rate. So that way you don't end up getting accidentally diluted by the own fundraising round. So safes are really good for like seed rounds or a company like mine that frankly doesn't have any money. So right now I'm raising money from a bunch of people. People are putting in money and it's like, okay, but nobody wants to get diluted. So the tool I use for that is a SAFE. Now, once it goes to a Series A, it's different. Like Series A is typically an issuance of actual shares. But typically in the beginning part, like a seed round, you normally aren't even issuing shares yet, right? After this first fundraising round, then I'll be able to stop issuing shares. Someone's saying, stop saying you don't have any money. Well, like I don't have like serious amounts of money. And it's true. I wouldn't lie to people who are interested in investing.
How much is a serious money?
Say what?
How much is a serious amount of money to you?
So the serious amount of money would be completing our first tranche, which is $500,000 at a $5 million valuation. So
how much right now?
How did I come up with the name? It's named after the Andvaranaut, which is basically the ring that allows you to find gold from Norse mythology. And that's why it's Andvari Studios.
I love it. But hey, I'm going to ask you a question when I get back. Let me put my headphones on. I'm hopping on the computer.
Yeah. Where is your company located? Our company is filed in Delaware, like all good startups. And we have some staff here in Ohio. We have some staff in Miami. And we have some staff in San Francisco, sort of Silicon Valley area. So our team is a little global.
Are you guys already making money, or are you not making money yet? Like, what is your current amount yearly income gross?
We founded this company 4 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah, we've not made any money yet. So
how do you get a $5 million valuation from a company that hasn't made anything yet?
So the way that we have it is basically looking at our technology, which is the generative AI that is being used to generate all of these images. And so we also have the copyright and the patent on a process that allows the generative AI to be copyright protected, because the US government said generative AI isn't copyright protected.
How long is that patent good for?
We found a way to 17 years. So anyway, so we found a way to get around that. There's other people that have similar patents, right? So I mean, it would be a real knife fight if we had to get into it with somebody, but we do have a patent on using generative AI and using it in a way to copyright things.
For yourself or for other people?
For other people and ourselves. It's for both. And so here, I'll just show you what we've done with it over the last few weeks. Give me 1 second. So
I'm
just
kind of
share.
giving you the Shark Tank question.
Right. So as a proof of concept, we just wanted to see like how quickly could we use this to prototype a video game. And so I'm going to turn off my camera for a second here, and I'm going to share my screen over here. So this is the video game that we made, and basically everything in here, all of these cards were generated with our AI.
Mm-hmm.
And when you come in here, and so basically it does this. It also has the capability to mint these into NFTs if you so chose. So if you want to just buy the cards and lose money, we love players that do that. If you want to have a traditional experience where you pay us money and we give you digital assets and you never get to trade them, we're more than happy to do that. But if you do want to trade them to your friends, you have to pay additional money in order to make them tradable. Here's actually a playable.
So is it a one-time cost or a recurring cost?
So the way that this works is to buy booster packs, it's a one-time cost, and then to mint them into NFTs, it's an additional one-time cost. Our cost to mint the NFTs is $50 for 100,000 NFTs, and we're going to charge roughly between 25 and 50 cents to mint them. So as you can tell, we have a pretty high markup, but you also have to factor in our structural cost. One of our costs to do this is the fact that we have to run this on something called Amazon Game Lift, which it does take care of all the matchmaking for us. Right. And it does take care of the ability to serve it concurrently to up to thousands of gamers at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And keep in mind, this isn't necessarily this is only a piece of the technology. This is our proof of concept that you're seeing right now.
This is just concept, by the way. This is not how his business model relies on people. This is just an example of how it could be used and how he could make money from it, or his business could make money from it. Does that make sense?
Right.
Whoever said that, synonymous. So this is just an example of what you can create with it, right?
Right.
Okay.
And so in the end, it says you won this. So this game, we're also probably going to stand up and we're going to actually have this card game has been prototyped out by one of our co-founders. And this actually mints into an NFT currently on the Avalanche blockchain at the end of the game on the testnet, not on the actual Avalanche blockchain. So
right now, how much have you spent on all of as of right now? How much have you spent on everything? Employees, everything, you know. Could you just give me a guesstimate? As long as it's at or above.
Yeah, so between the actual hardware costs for the training, acquiring the data set, and basically the 4 employees for the last 4 months, my total out of pocket cost would be somewhere around $240,000, give or take.
So your company,
my actual out of pocket cost is much lower than that, right? But I have had to spend some money on some of this stuff.
so overall though, how much is it? That's what I was asking.
Oh, overall, how much like have I personally spent to get to this
Not
point?
just you, just how much if say the money was coming out of the business's pocket, how much
Right.
has the business spent on the product, the people, and everything all together?
Oh, $38,000.
38. So where's the additional money come? Is that coming from you essentially? Because that is so essentially it's about 230,000, right? Somewhere around there.
Right.
Okay, so you value the company at 5 million, but it is a good concept. It is a good concept. You haven't started making money on it yet, so that's okay. But you're valuing it at 5 million. Is that just what is that based off of? Is it just the ideology behind it, or how do you like? Because when you value a company, usually you value it based on current access and future growth potential.
Right. So
PE.
what I'm looking at is let's say 0 people use my AI. I can't get a single game developer to pay for my AI.
Mhm.
And let's say that our game launches, the game that I just showed you,
Right.
and we end up being 1/5 as successful as the 3rd blockchain game. So we will say that we are the basically 18th most successful game in blockchain. Based on that number of monthly sales in NFTs and digital assets,
Mm-hmm.
and a 4.5 multiplier, which is what they were using at the Game Developers Conference in San Francisco last month.
Is that based on other
That's-
companies at the same amount of money and income in, or is that based
Right.
off of just in general?
That is based off of companies that actually have income coming in. It's based on a very conservative estimate of
Now,
our
how much
success.
do those companies typically have, though, as income coming in, though? Because if your company has 0 income coming in, how can you value it like? And no, by the way, this is not me coming at you.
Right.
This is just me
No.
asking real questions as a
These-
business.
these are great
Because I invest in
questions.
companies all the time. I have my father invested 18.2 million, or excuse me, not 18. It was $1.8 million into a company that's huge now, and everybody knows the company. I'm not going to go into that, but because I don't fucking own it because he's dead. But you know what I mean? Like, I wish I had it. But yeah, like that's why I'm asking these questions, because if those companies make money and yours doesn't, how can you value it at the same multiplier?
Right. And so that's the great question, because I'm in pre-startup and my company's only a few weeks old. So the way I look at it is, okay, what if we're the 18th most successful game? Where are they at? So these companies, so like you look at Disney, they have Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap pulled down $38 million in the first year. That's fucking ridiculous. They have the Marvel IP, all this stuff going for it. You look at something like Gods Unchained, that's a little more reasonable.
Right.
They pulled down about $12 million in sales for Gods Unchained. Then you go down to where I'm talking about, and I'm saying that maybe we make $1 million in the first year in gross revenue, right? Off of
Right.
this game. But I'm making a lot of really negative assumptions. First, I'm assuming that I'm the 18th most successful blockchain game. Secondly,
Gotcha.
I'm assuming that 0
So you're asking for
people
just startup money, like you said before. I get
right.
it. I get it. Okay. I'm just
Yeah.
overlooking
And-
that. That's fine. Yeah.
And secondly, I'm assuming that 0 people use my B2B product, which is targeted towards other game studios to help them rapidly prototype their assets. So
are you going to focus this towards other markets other than gaming then?
Well, that's the 5-year plan. Absolutely. So what we're working on is trying to get a way to generate 3D images from these 2D images. And that's what we actually need some money for, is because we're having to build out this model on our own. And there's people like Adobe that have found a way to do that with static models. And there's someone like Runway who's found a way to map a model into a video, but not to create the model itself. So I can't say I want a teacup and it generates a 3-dimensional teacup.
Man.
Now there's a
Right.
company called Kadem 3D that says they can do it, but the fact that they're frantically posting ads for 3D designers all over LinkedIn tells you that they're lying and they're not a real.
I do HR, and I'll tell you, sometimes that could just mean that they're like, I work at Amazon in HR, and a
Right.
lot of the times you might be right. That is probably true, but just for the future, like some of this is posting it for tax write-offs for the business. If they're worth over $100 million, how much are they worth?
But here's what's suspicious. Oh no, Kadem is still in an early phase.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, you're
and
probably right. Yeah.
And so what they've ended up saying is well, and this is why I've not been on a lot of the WallStreetBets chats lately and things like that, is I've actually been pitching this to VCs pretty much nonstop for the last few weeks. So that's why I've been saying like, oh, I have to go like really quick during the day, is because I've just been pitching this nonstop to VC.
I think that you're going to have to get a little more proof of income for people to, although it is a startup, there are funds, but I will say this, right? Personally, if I had the money, or go ahead.
That's the thing about seed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you invest in a seed, you're taking the highest risk, but you're also getting the highest potential reward, right? So if you
but you're only selling how much is okay? So let's just say it's
500,000 at a $5 million valuation. So I'm selling 10% of the company's equity in the first tranche. Second tranche, which I want the bigger VCs to come into, is going to be 500,000 at a $7.5 million valuation. And during that raise, we should already have income coming in. And so I'll start going back to those initial investors and say, hey, can I buy you out? That's the dream if everything goes perfectly well. As for another person asked for annual run rate, which is, again, very, very hard to estimate. But if we're looking at annual run rate for a calendar year, this is assuming that we don't get enough money in, right, to do anything, but we just do the basics.
Well, since I'm a shark, I like to look at it like this: or go ahead. My bad. I mean to cut you off. Go ahead. Sometimes you cut out for me. Go ahead though.
So if we scale up like we want to, we would like to have a $1.3 million burn during the next 12 months. However, it could be impacted by funding, right? So we can obviously cut down things like doing less advertising, less marketing. As for the co-founders that I have, all of us are willing to not take a salary, right? Which we're willing to just like not pay ourselves any money for a while. So that number could be a lot lower. And I believe Synonymous 345 asked me, what's the run rate? That's the answer to that question. Is it would be a $1.3 million burn, assuming that I got fully funded. If not, it would be a much lower burn rate.
Right, but this is all assuming that even after you get done with all of this, it's going to be profitable, in which it might be. Like I'm not doubting it at all. Doesn't sound like a terrible business plan.
Well, and you have to be an accredited investor. So you have to have either made over $200,000 in the last 2 calendar years, or you have to have $1 million in assets, or you have to have a Series 63 license and basically be a member of a hedge fund.
I already have all of those things, but I'm just like, I worked at the bank, but I got you. I just think that a lot of the question is going to be in regards to if someone does give you all that money. I think that the people are going to be thinking in their heads, although it does sound like an amazing idea, I think people are going to wonder, that big question, like I said before, is will this be profitable? Because from what you're telling me, it sounds great, but I think one thing is you sound like you're focused on one area, which is good. So you sound like driven for one area, which is important because you need to have a focus. You know what I mean? Especially you're starting up a business, you're trying to get ahead. And I don't trust people I don't trust a lot of people, but you sound very honest with what you're saying. You don't sound like you're trying to just shill something. I just think that you got to get a little more. I think once you do a little more, shilling, like telling people whatever. Not really shilling, but just telling people. I think you might find somebody. I think you'll find someone eventually, because it sounds like a great idea. I just don't. I wish I had that. I mean, I have the money, but
it's helpful because I've worked in the venture capital space for the last several years. So like right now, these venture capital meetings I'm taking are me calling up my friends. like 2 days ago, I went out and had a beer and some bourbon with a bunch of the VCs here, and they were like, "Why did you leave the venture capital world?" And I said, I'm starting my own startup." And then immediately, just like on this chat, I'm actually impressed with how sophisticated this chat is, because I got hammered by basically the same amount of questions, and I'm just surprised at how sophisticated and how well reasoned the investors here are, because like these are the same questions I got by venture capital firms like a few days ago in a pretty public forum.
Right.
And that's their job, guys. I mean, their job is to do investments like this. So I mean,
flip for mass. You're funny. No, they are a little too poor in cap. How much is your current assets worth? I think that's more of a better question. But this is personal, so I don't expect you to answer it. But I mean, like how much money do you have in case everything goes wrong? Because I think that's a big question people are going to want to know.
Well, like if I was like personally guarantoring.
Oh, so no. Just like in general, like what is your current asset price at? Like assets that you currently own besides this company? Like, like we're not going to consider like the debt or anything else. From the company.
So yeah. So I have no personal. Well, that's not entirely true. I think I've got like a few grand on a credit card. But other than that, I have no real debt. I own my house. I own another house that I rent out.
But your total net worth is how much, do you think? And then net worth is in this definition would be how much everything. If you sold everything today, how much you would have in your pocket?
Yeah, I'll DM you if you're interested.
Okay, got you. Yeah, because I do have genuine questions. And
between
also,
my
I work on
accounts and things like that. Between my Boomer account, which admittedly has more money than my YOLO account.
Don't feel bad. That's most of us.
Most of us, yeah.
But yeah, no, I got money. My parents have money, or my mom has money, and but I know some people also that could help your business too. Like over there have you ever been over to, like some of the other AI builders, from, God, what's the fucking name of this goddamn place? Stable Diffusion.
Yeah. Well, that's what we're competing with
I could bring some of those people over to your company. So we could talk about that if you want. Yeah. I have a lot of people that I haven't personally know in real life that could come over to your company and help you. And I could help you out. And really, I'm just trying to get my name on projects. So, I'm just trying to get my name on projects. We can do some business. That's great. But I would love to help you because I love anything technology. I don't really know much about the NFTs. I don't know how that shit works for the most part, but I would have no trouble finding people that know how to build advanced AI. Some of these people have been doing it for 20 plus years that I know that are on Discord. And I'm really good friends with them. Like we go out on, drink and shit like that. But yeah, bro, I know a bunch of fucking people that do this because I code and shit. Like outside of Discord and shit, I code. I'm getting a degree in computer science, so I do a lot of different shit. But yeah, I'm nowhere near as smart as the people I could refer to you.
No, I appreciate it, man. It's always good to have smarter people than yourself working for you. I mean, I had a cybersecurity business that I ran from 2016 to 2020 when I successfully exited, and I hired a bunch of people smarter than me, a whole lot of people smarter than me, and I wouldn't have got anywhere if that wasn't the case.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean it's a good thing though. I mean, you got a business going, you're just trying to get started and get things going for yourself, and that's not easy. I'm sure if someone tried to start another Google today, it wouldn't be easy. It's just one of those things. Because a lot of the stuff that you're doing, the problem is a lot of it is just an idea right now. But 500,000, although sounds like a lot, is not that much money to most people that have,
Well,
that are worth over
no.
2 million.
And that's and to VCs, that's not a whole lot of money either, right? To venture capital.
If we had 200 or 114 people in here, let me see what that cost is per person. Let me see. Sorry.
Well, someone's saying I should do the WeFunder or Start Engine, right? But the problem with that kind of stuff is, I want to make sure. So the problem with having a lot of individual investors like that is it's really hard to drive company valuations higher.
What's it called? WeFunder?
Yeah.
Never heard of
like
that.
using Jobs Act and stuff like that. So there are ways that you can do like pre-IPO stock sales to private individuals who aren't accredited. But I'm just going to be honest with you. There are easier ways to lose your money than doing that. So it's very unlikely that a company that goes that route is going to end up driving their valuation high enough that you'll make a successful exit. And the reality is that you're going to probably be locked in a very illiquid asset for a long time. And so
the penny stock, I mean, that's essentially what every small business is.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what it is, right? So, like, that's why I target accredited investors who understand the risks. Like, it's like you're either going to be interested in the idea because we have a product, we have a go-to-market strategy, and we're pretty much ready to start launching this stuff. A marketing budget is a marketing budget. There's no real way around that. Like, you have to spend money to market. So, that's where I'm at right now.
Because I feel like I'd be better investing in companies. Because one thing that I would want if I invested in a company like this is guaranteed royalties. I'm like Kevin O'Leary. I really like royalties. This is the way I am. But one thing I would want to do is if someone gives you 500,000, I don't know what you would consider, but that is one thing that I would really want to talk about. If I did give you a bunch of fucking money, like a lot of money, the last thing you want to do is be giving everyone royalties and have nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's, it's obviously, we can figure out something.
The good thing about like a tokenized product is that it's pretty easy to do royalties. I think I talked about this before, how I sat on a DAO for a while that basically our goal was to make movie tickets NFTs, and then we could divide the royalties out down to writers, directors, producers, actors. And I had some Hollywood directors who were super interested, and then when I talked to the producers, they basically told me to fuck off because Hollywood actually enjoys their fuzzy accounting. They were like, "What do you mean you're going to bring complete transparency to Hollywood's books? Get out of here!" And I was like, "Oh, this is not what I intended." Right? So,
what the fuck is democratizing real estate? Oh my god, this thing called Hauser. What the fuck?
It's probably like an NFT-based housing thing, would be my guess. But yeah, so with these early round things, like I am interested in their thing. We can talk just in the Penguin. I mean, we can talk if you're going to put in some money. Send me an email, man.
Yeah, I got you. Where's this email of yours at? I know you might have posted it earlier. I was doing a lot. Just I messaged you. If you send me your email, I'll email you.
Hi.
Let me see. I see it. Gotcha. Roughly, yeah, got it. Got it. Nice.
Yeah.
So you're credible then. You can cover what you're asking for, and that's essentially what I want to see from people. And that's pretty much what I thank you, gracias.
Yeah, so it's like if I did go through and get out mortgages on my houses and stuff, it's like could I fund part of this myself? It's like the answer is yes, right? So, but ideally, I would like to bring in investors because I think that there are some companies that aren't made for high growth, and that's just the reality. Some companies aren't made for high growth. Like let's say I ran an HVAC business and I was cleaning vents. Well, guess what? I can only do so many houses at a time. I can only grow that business so fast, right? Like, my wife makes pretty good money running a photography studio, but she can only take pictures of so many humans at once, right? So she can only grow linearly. Whereas the nice part and the attractive part about tech is it can grow on an exponential curve, potentially, you know, if you get good adoption and things like that. And that's when the money really starts to roll in.
Yeah. I've got some old investments. I've invested in local businesses, and I usually know what to look for. One thing, I get very personal with the person that I do give money to. Although I don't have a whole lot of money, you know, now, but me and my dad used to go on investments with each other, and we made some good money. Like, we've invested in some local small businesses and been successful. Like, we invested into a newer welding company, and that company is worth like $20 or $30 million now, and it wasn't worth anything when we invested in it. So there's a lot of people out here trying to start great businesses. You just got to find the right people with the right talent and the right mindset. That's all it is.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And I mean, our stance is pretty much the stance of let me see it here.
Welding company. Let me see if they still have the same name. We're not invested in it anymore, but I was making royalties from it till my fucking sister took all my shit. My dad was making the royalty; he would pay me, but anyways, the royalty kind of carried over to my sister instead of me, even though I'm the fucking one who did most of the work. But yeah, there's a lot of great welding companies where I live.
Oh yeah, and that's definitely a skill, man, and incredibly valuable one. But I did post the Andreessen Horowitz article that basically shows what the other game studios are, right? And basically, Andreessen Horowitz predicted. This is what's crazy: is they predicted that like basically companies like mine would start to exist in 2023. Andreessen Horowitz wrote this article 5 months ago. So they predicted a business like mine would exist a half year ago, and now here I am. And I'm like, this is why Andreessen Horowitz is worth like billions and billions of dollars. It's because like they can predict things months out, which it's like, I don't even know how the fuck do they think of this?
A lot of intuition. I mean, it's the same question if you were to ask someone about like what is a magnet and how does a magnet work, that depends on how much do you know about the earth? How much do you know about food? You wouldn't think that knowing about a lot of different things could play into understanding other things. But like, if you understand like how the earth rotates and shit like that, you can understand magnets a lot easier, you know? I think it's just all about what you can understand and what you can comprehend. And, you know, that can lead to you having a lot, and most times it'll lead to you having great intuition. There's so many people in the world without good intuition. It's kind of fucking sad. Like, I've seen younger guys my age, like my wife tells me it's toxic to say this, but when I tell guys to be a man, you know what I mean? Like, be a fucking man. Don't be a piece of shit. Be a fucking man. If you're, you know, it's just like one of those things. Guys just don't understand common sense anymore. They think when someone's saying be a man, they mean be masculine, which is impartially true, but it also means be a good person, you know?
I think it's like accountability. I've always said accountability is a superpower. And, you know, I used to tell that to my employee. We had a cybersecurity company, right? So it was a big deal. And it was like, listen, if you mess up, you got to tell people. But if you mess up and you don't tell people, well, now you actually fucked up. Like, the first thing, I have a really narrow definition of mistakes. A true mistake is when you do something wrong from a lesson you already should have learned. If you already should have learned the lesson and you did it again, then that's an actual mistake. What the hell are you doing, right? But the first time, if you fuck something up the first time, that's just how you learn, you know? And it's like, you know, if you're accountable and you say like, I tried to do this, it didn't work. Okay, right? And it's like, especially like in like IT and technology space and things like that. But
Totally agree. It's just a damn shame what America's coming to. Yeah. Goddamn shame. God damn, bro. I'm glad I put my money in Apple. I mean, AMD, excuse me. I wish I would have put it in fucking Apple, though. Hold on. I invested in AMD at 96. It's at 97. So I made a whole $1 from that. In Apple, though. Oh, never mind. I'm glad I didn't put it in Apple. Well, actually, I would have made a little more money with Apple than AMD. But yeah, no, I'm just trying to find a way to. I mean, honestly, I'm not working a whole lot right now, and my job. I'm about to get ready to leave my job so I can focus on something new.
I hear you, man. Do have a meeting here at 1 o'clock Eastern time, so I'm gonna have to go get ready for that. What's actually really funny is like, so when I meet with East Coast VCs, right?
Yep.
I like put on my tie. I have like a nice shirt, right? And what's funny is when I meet with the West Coast guys, I'm normally wearing my Reddit hoodie. And what's even funnier is sometimes it'll be the same day and I'll switch one to the other. So, because it's like those West Coast VCs, if you show up in a tie, they're going to be like, "Who the hell is this guy?" They're used to seeing programmers that look like they're homeless, and I'm like, I could look like I'm homeless, man. But
yeah, I mean, we sit on our fucking computer all day learning about something as simple as a fucking while loop. I'm sitting over here trying to learn how to make a menu to make a fucking car start or some shit. And I sat down here learning that for like 40 fucking minutes, and then I'll find like another something else to learn how to build. And yeah, man, it's goddamn. I feel like a lot of coding is just time wasting, to be honest, but it's fun. I like coding a lot. It's something I love to do. But I'm not going to lie, I'd much rather just do cybersecurity. That's what I want to do. But I'm also trying to find some things to be able to put on my LinkedIn. Like I want to be the founder of some companies, do some shit like that pretty much. But I got a few people that I'm working with now to be the founder of their companies. And they're going to be big companies because these people have millions of dollars to put into it. Like they already have funding and they already have ideas and stuff like that.
here, give me a second. I'll you should add me, bro.
Yeah, I did. I added you, brother.
Oh, I mean on LinkedIn. Here, I'll send you my LinkedIn.
I got you. I don't use LinkedIn very much. I look like a fucking average stock trader. Don't judge.
I use it a shit ton, man. Well, what was really funny was like I looked to see when Mindless was on here yesterday, being like, I own OpenAI or whatever. I looked to see at OpenAI. I was like, do I know anyone who's actually over there at OpenAI and ChatGPT? And sure enough, man, I'm second degree connected to their entire executive team. I could literally just DM them like right now. I mean, I'm not going to, but I could just like direct message them on LinkedIn like right now. And just be like, was any of you on the WallStreetBets chat yesterday?
Exactly.
Saying that I didn't know anything about how AI works, even though I sort of do.
AI is a simple concept. It starts with matrices and works its way on. I mean, I think people just oversimplify it, or overestimate how much knowledge it actually takes to make AI. I don't know exactly how to make AI. Like I could make my own fucking program, but I'm also never tried to. But is this one of those things like it's complex, but it ain't that bad? I don't feel. Oh yeah, silver. People keep talking about silver and gold the last few years. Shit, man. I might actually, you know what? I might actually buy some silver and gold, because I'm starting to feel like it's one of those things like crypto, like where people are like, "Oh my God, you got to buy this crypto," and then it goes up like a few years later, and then everybody's like, "Wow, nobody's seen that coming," even though people have been saying it forever.
Well, there's that whole like. So there's the thesis out there that silver's going to squeeze. And the reason behind it is because for every basically ounce of silver out there, there's 10 ounces in derivatives being traded. And so if everybody took physical delivery of their silver at the same time, it would just pump to the moon, right? But here's the thing. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. And the Hunt brothers tried to squeeze silver in 1987, and all three of them were billionaires before they tried to squeeze it, and none of them were billionaires after they tried to squeeze it, and the squeeze failed. So if three people that are each billionaires can't squeeze silver, what makes you think a bunch of degenerates can actually succeed?
Yeah.
Of course, then again, people did plow $8 billion into GameStop's market cap, which was more than the Hunt brothers were all worth combined. So I could be fucking wrong. Yeah. Hey, there's some serious retard strength there in the, or at least there was,
Yeah, you got some crazy people, man. I need to update my fucking LinkedIn to show my Amazon experience. Ugh, I haven't updated my LinkedIn in a while. But yeah, on there you can see my 2 different degrees that I'm currently gunning for. It's really 3 degrees, but I'm waiting until my last year college. I don't know. I might just go for the 1 degree and not even try to finish the bachelor's in criminal justice. I'll just put that towards my master's degree. Amazon Human Resources Specialist.
And you didn't get laid off, man. That's how I know you're a top performer.
Unfortunately, I am a top performer, and nobody likes me at my job because of it. Maybe it's because I'm a piece of shit. But honestly, I'm just going to put that I was a contracted by Amazon. But yeah, no, a lot of people, bro, it's very hard to get into HR at Amazon, by the way. Very, very hard.
Well, I imagine now for sure. Because the only thing they're doing is letting people go.
Yep. I got it right before all that stupid shit started. Well, right as it was happening, actually. The start date. I think I started. When did I leave that other job? That was January. So yeah, I left January of 2022, I think, when I started. Yep. Till the present. What do I do there? I'm a fucking human resource specialist. Human resources. Industry. Oh shit. Let me control Z that. That was my industry. Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly about to leave this stupid ass job. Oh shit, I have to select an. Are you fucking kidding me? Computer, no, IT.
Someone said you don't work at Amazon, you're a day trader with health insurance. Now that's one way to think about it. That's positive.
Yep. I wish I didn't work at fucking I wish I didn't work at Amazon. I don't like Amazon. Fucking sucks.
Go to the fucking moon.
Yes, sir.
Hey. I've made fucking tons of money in the past 2 days off Intel.
I'm deleting all these skills that I have on here. Holy shit. Delete skill. Delete. God, what was I thinking when I put all this shit on here? It's been a long time since I've looked at this. God damn. I don't think I even updated this while I was trying to get that job as the HR person. Nobody gives a fuck about your skills. They want to know what the fuck you've done. If you ain't done nothing, they don't give a fuck about you. Experience is king. What do you think, by the way, Scald, about getting a PhD? What do you think about that? Are you bullish on that? Like, should I get a PhD in computer science?
No.
Or do you think that's a no-go?
It depends on what you want to do, man, but no.
I want to own, well, I honestly, I just want to get the bachelor's, not going to lie. But I was thinking about starting a cybersecurity consulting firm once
Then
I
you
get
definitely
the
don't
knowledge.
need a PhD.
Yeah,
You
I really just
definitely
wanted
do
the
not.
bachelor's.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, the
Get
school,
your-
well, the VA's paying for it. Like the VA, like they're paying
Oh,
for.
yeah.
Yeah, I could get up to 5 different degrees for free.
Get your bachelor's, get your CISSP, and you're done. You get your CISSP and you're golden, man. You're familiar with that, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know if you know this, but the CISSP is so well accredited that if you were to, like, say you were to leave America and you wanted to immigrate to Europe, Europe counts that certificate as having a master's degree in a science for the purposes of immigration.
Wow.
So yeah, so they count that as if you got like your master's in physics or some shit, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, so I mean, just getting that CISSP, it is hard. I know people who've taken it. I know people who've passed it. I know people who've failed it the first time, and then later they had to take it again to pass it. So I mean, it's not an easy thing to do. And I also know someone who's on the board that writes some of the questions, and I'll tell you, he was one of my co-founders at the cybersecurity company I had in 2016, and he was.
Did you make money from that company?
Yes.
How much is a company like that worth?
I think I DM'd you my assets. We had more than one owner.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah.
Got you.
So, but yeah, so it is it can certainly be profitable. The biggest thing is like when you do the cybersecurity contracts, we had people locked into 3-year. We had people locked into 1, 2, and 3-year contracts, with the majority being either 1-year contracts or 3-year contracts. And so when we went to sell the business, it was like, all right, we got, I'm not going to name them, but we got this company for 3 years, or we got this public institution for 3 years, right? And that's the kind of thing that sends a company valuation to the freaking moon, right? Because you know that that's revenue that's going to come in. And so when you're negotiating with me to buy it, I know how much money it's going to make minimum. So it put me in a pretty good place. And
Yeah.
the funny part is I sold this business in 2020, right? That finalized in January of 2020. And then right after that, COVID hit. And the owners that bought it from me, the new owners, went fucking parabolic because everyone started doing work from home, and like they just, I'm very happy for them, but I'm a little jealous because like if I had just held on to it, that would have happened to me. I didn't make out terrible though. It was a pretty decent sell.
I feel you. I got motherfuckers wanting me to be a damn financial advisor. That's too easy for me. I don't want to be a damn. All you got to do is say buy the 401k stocks, and that's it. Sounds like an advisor to me. Man. Yep. Let's see. Oh, you know what I could do that would be sick, bro?
What?
I could edit my border to reflect like a glow behind the background of my picture. That would be so easy to do. I'm gonna try that. Oh fuck. It's gonna need to. I need to pick a different picture for my LinkedIn. I need to. My hair's long though, so people are gonna see I have long hair and immediately think, "Oh, we're not hiring him. He don't cut his hair. It's not professional."
Trump!
Yes, sir, Trump.
Just did my taxes, boys.
How was it?
$6,000 back, boy.
Not bad, brother.
Very nice.
6,000 back. No wife, no kids.
Jeez. Trump did it.
That's the beauty of the real estate from Trump.
Yes, sir.
Damn, bro. Surprised. I was like, what the fuck? Hell yeah, boy.
Oh yeah, somebody mentioned how Alvin Bragg, he was talking about something about going to Harvard, and someone said, by the way, at Harvard, that's where the Manhattan DA graduated from. Check. And then I said, today they only allow certain types of people in. It don't matter anymore. Just performance. I said all you have to do is be the first white African from Jupiter who could ballet on a moving car with a wheelchair to get in. So it's like these fucking, I can't stand diversity hiring, bro. It's so fucking dumb. Oh my God, it's fucking stupid. Not even just diversity hiring, diversity everything. It's like, can we not just let people in for doing good and overperforming? Like, and just stop the, like, do we have to do this in order to stop discrimination? Because that doesn't sound like, it doesn't feel like it's stopping anything. It just feels like we're letting a bunch of incompetent people run our government. But I don't want to get too political. I'm just being myself, I guess.
Someone say Trump?
Trump?
All right. I got this meeting at 5. I'll see you later.
Have fun, brother. Take it easy, man.
He's like, I'm tired of this politics bullshit.
Nah, he said he had a meeting at 1 and it's 1 o'clock for him. He just didn't vote Trump. Trump.
Fucking liberals. Yo,
liberals.
Blackberry to the fucking moon. Yo, you guys see C3 AI? Ticker AI.
I haven't. Not yet. Chilling.
17% pump option chains are fucking off the roof. Damn it, bro. I was looking at that like a few days ago. And I was like, the AI stock's been kind of quiet. I got pump shit, bro. C3 AI.
Yeah, C3AI. Oh shit, people have been commenting and I've been stuck on one part. I think AI is only going to pump for about a week and then it's going to be dead. Or actually, it might pump for a few months, but I don't really know. I don't think 17% in a day is feasible.
What do I buy, guys? What do I buy? Should I get some shit?
What are y'all buying now? Who's buying what? Because I need some ideas. I'm not buying any AI stock. I'm gonna say that much. I'm not
Yeah,
getting.
it's already gone to the moon, bro. I gotta go check out my